that's just causing it to cut out from time to time. So they're coming out tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
So, we'll see what happens.
Believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
Comcast.
I will say, at least Comcast is better than what I had before was CenturyLink, and CenturyLink, if you're listening, I don't care because you screwed me. They were just like, the advertisements around town for CenturyLink, like, whoa, get high-speed internet now, up to like 3 megabits per second. I was like, what the fuck? We live in an age of like gigabyte Ethernet cables. And then Comcast came there with him like, oh, I was like, all right, just be straight with me. I don't care. I know your ads say up to X number. Just give me like a minimum. And they're like, oh yeah, minimum's like probably like 100 megabits per second. I'm like, cool. Sometimes I get 1 right now, so that is 100 times better.
Jeez.
Yeah, that shit made it rough. I couldn't, if I was like playing a video game on my PC or like Xbox or something, like my wife wouldn't be able to stream like Netflix or anything like that. It was like you couldn't do two things at once. All right, how we looking? Looks like we have most of our people now. Oh, Zashi's here as well. We should have everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What?
Excellent. All right, if anyone hasn't done their payment, just send me that whenever you're ready. And I'm just pulling up the last file I need, which is not in the Ruins of Aslan folder. This is against the Aeon Throne. There it is. Alright. Let's get our file open. Then we got our game. How's everybody doing tonight?
Pretty good.
Alright, excellent. Welcome to everyone who's already viewing. Good to see you.
Oh, I gotta.
Alright, so let's start with a brief kind of recap of what it was that we did in our first episode. This probably helpful for people who watched as well, as there was a bit of some cutouts, some audio loss, various streaming things that happen sometimes, but that's okay. So let's recap for the people. All of you were aboard the Celosia, the ship that you guys were crewing on your way to the colony world of Nekondis. You were there to deliver necessary shipments of supplies, not like high-value things, but stuff like fuel, various, goods, drinks, foods that people need for survival on this Pact Worlds colony. And while you were there, you were also all going to meet with Sedona, who is a friend of yours, who you've all known from various different backgrounds in your life. Maybe you helped her as a pilot in the past. Maybe you took some jobs from her, took some information from her in the past, but you grew to be friends. However, once you all arrived, and let me remove our BRB screen, we're streaming now, there we go. Once you all arrived out of the Drift, which the Drift is kind of like hyperspace in this game, you were set upon by 2 orbital unmanned drones. You engaged them in combat, blew them out of the sky, they drifted off in pieces after your lovely engineer dragged one aboard for further examination. And you all determined that they were from the Aslanti Star Empire. Now, the Aslanti Star Empire, not a lot's known about them, but what is known is that they are kind of an aggressive expansionist empire that has battled with the Pact Worlds and the Veskarium, various other, forces in the galaxy at large. And while they are not currently at war with the Pact Worlds, a lot of that conflict has basically only been avoided due to the fact that the Pact Worlds have taken and the Veskarian have taken a stance of like, okay, we're not going to fuck with them, they don't fuck with us, is about the only reason they're not fighting. But disturbingly, you found out that these drones were from the Aslanti Star Empire, And perhaps more disturbing still was that they must have been dropped off by a drift-capable larger ship, as these things were not capable of falling out of the drift by themselves. Upon learning this, you tried to establish contact with the colony, which failed, as there appeared to be some sort of jamming or like static field over the planet. While doing a flyover of your potential landing site at Madelon's Landing, which is kind of the central settlement on the colony world, you realized that a prefabbed building had replaced the landing pad, and it was more of a fortress, specifically with 2 heavy laser turrets capable of shooting ships out of the sky. Realizing that you needed to investigate and needed to do it from a safer direction, you all decided to touch down in a clearing about a couple clicks from the settlement. And as you proceeded to move through this kind of jungle planet, had these strange electrical fogs, not only did you encounter some local wildlife, which were electric monkeys, essentially. Very cool. Love them. You also encountered various soldiers from the Aslanti Star Empire. After dispatching them, taking some of their gear, including a coded transmitter that they were using to speak Aslanti to each other, you all managed to run into an NPC. And let me blow up his token here so everyone can see him again. Give me 1 second. This was Jellic Folson. Upon rescuing him, as a lanky human man in his 40s, he was friendly, a bit cowardly, he ran away, but he told you all about how the Aslanti had basically occupied this world. And while he had taken his chance to escape, managing to get a lucky shot off on a soldier, killing one of them, he told you that the rest of the town is still under martial law. But he also said that not all hope is lost. Seeing the 5 of you dispatch soldiers with such efficiency, he brought you back to meet Abretta. Abretta is a local mechanic and dissident against the occupation. She, last we left off, offered the lot of you to stay in the hidden parts of her business, her mechanic workshop, and to help her overthrow the Aslanti occupation, as she has begun organizing a small cell of rebels. That was a lengthy explanation, I know, but we were also gone for an extra week, so figured we should recap. Does anyone have any questions about anything that's happened so far? Excellent, I guess not. Cool. So, we will start off then. You all are talking to Abretta Folson. I'm going to go ahead and pop up her art for you all again, because she's a badass bee, to say the least. So what do you all say? Are you in?
Sure.
All right.
I couldn't hear that.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
No, your mic's not lighting up. Oh, oops. There we go.
How are we? Can we all hear? Could we hear the explanation of what we've been doing?
Yeah, got that.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right, so basically, Abrietta Folson is just like asking you guys again. She's like, well, it sounds like Lie is ready to join us. How about the rest of you?
I'm with you too.
Excellent.
Castle just and kind of like shrugged, like, sure, why not?
All right, Kostya just shrugs, polishes up his robotic horn, going with the group consensus. She's like, all right, so I have a few different tasks that we could do to kind of reduce the effects of the occupation. I want to give you a few of them, and you can decide what you would like to do. First off, we could pull a ruse at the storehouse. The Aslanti recently sent a cadet into the settlement storehouse, and I fear that the colonists' good-hearted supply clerk, Rendell Tace, might have attempted some ill-advised heroics. If you could go investigate the storehouse and make sure that our supplies and Rendell are safe, that'd be a great help. Additionally, the colonists have recently been plagued by an uptick of hobgars. Those are the monkey things you guys fought last time. But they keep the creatures contained in a trap at the top of a tall pole near the center of town. The Aslanti have sealed them up there. If you can open this trap, the hobgars are sure to cause trouble at the closest buildings, including the garrison.
Interesting.
Additionally, a group of 3 cadets patrol the settlement, bullying colonists. This patrol is the most aggressive, and I think if you were able to ambush them near the settlement's small cemetery, which provides plenty of places to hide, you could potentially take them out and escape before any help arrived. I'm working on more missions right now, but those are the ones I have ready for you at the moment. So to recap those ones, the ones she lists, so there's a bunch of hobgars in the center of town that you could liberate, cause some chaos. There's a nearby storehouse where their supplies are kept. She saw some of the soldiers heading there, and she's worried about Rendell Tace, the clerk, and as well as the actual supplies. And finally, one of the more aggressive to the citizens patrols goes through the cemetery, which thinks you could ambush them. So what are you feeling?
Well, this seems like a fairly dangerous planet. I wonder if maybe we should check on the supplies first.
I kind of like the supplies one. I feel like that sounds pretty helpful.
All right.
An army runs on its stomachs if you have no supplies.
Right.
All right. I'm gonna move you guys.
Also, MK is a little bit of a pacifist, so.
All right.
And also to that, also, cost tints up just at the mention of monkeys again. The hobguard.
Hell yeah. Gotta love the monkeys. Can you guys see anything on the map right now?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna ping where you can put your tokens to get a general view of the area, and that should reveal at least part of the map. So I see we got MK on there. MK, can you see around you?
No, I can't.
Okay.
But I'm not sure that my
Let me double check to
character
see if you
sheet.
have sight.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and try that.
I put mine on there, but I don't see it either.
MK, can you see that now?
No, not on the map.
All right. This one is actually less necessary for us to. Let's see. All right. How about now, MK? Is that good?
Now I can.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, now I got it.
All right. Let me go ahead and just give a few more people vision. We should be in daylight mode right now. There we go. Okay, so you guys should be able to see kind of this whole map over here.
Nope.
I don't see anything.
Me neither.
Let me see where you guys are.
I can see it.
I only see Koss and MK on the map. Hold on, let me drag
Right.
those
Flack.
people.
I dropped
Now I can see.
Try again.
Now I see it.
Flack, you good?
Nope.
Oh man, we got 2 flags.
Where's the other Flack? I only see one.
2 flags are better than 1.
Oh, it's it's because for me there's a map marker there for me to read that says Area M, and he's like directly under it. There
Nice.
we go. Okay, that was confusing the hell out of me. All right, let me just make sure, Flack, that you have vision as well. There you go. You should be able to see stuff now.
Yeah, now I see stuff.
All right, there we go. Zashi, did you remove your token? Hello? Might be a glitch on my end, but for now all I see is a little outline of a person. Zashi? Can anyone else hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes.
I can hear you. She's working with push to talk, and we're trying to figure it out.
Okay, yeah, you're good. I just want to make sure I didn't want to like continue leaving people. I don't want to leave anyone behind. All right.
Sure.
So, this is kind of the general map of Madelon's Landing. So right now, let me make sure I have my location right. So we have the cemetery is over back here, kind of on the outskirts of town. So there's like that little bit of jungle provides you a bit of cover from the rest of the town seeing. Where the creatures are trapped, there's like, you see that small little cage icon over here? That is where the hog bars have been kind of left to their own devices. Where Flack is on top of, that is the like laser turrets that prevented you from landing. And then what was your final mission here? The storehouse. That is over here, area. You can't see the labels, but area E. Would you guys prefer to see the map letters? Because honestly, I'm fine with it.
That kind of confuses me, but if it's easier for you with this, then that's fine.
Up to you guys.
I'm fine just giving general directions for movement and stuff.
I know some people prefer one or the other. So right now you
Makes fun when we go around in circles and you can laugh at us.
Yeah.
So where are we right now? Where's the Abretta's?
That's what I'm double checking right now. I'm trying to see what her letter is. Okay, I got it. Her junk shop is over here. It's like this scrapyard, and it has some like under those shipping container type buildings. Most of these buildings look like shipping containers because they're like prefabricated in the colony. But that's where your like hidden base is up here. Oh god, shout out to coffee. All right. So where would the group of you like to head first?
I think we decided we wanted to hit the storehouse and
Hit the store. Oh, okay, hit the storehouse. All right.
and Rendell.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's get to our storehouse. The storehouse one is a bit more theater of the mind. So there's not an actual map for it, but we will still go into it. So, how are you guys getting there? Are you just kind of trying to like brazen your way over there? Or are you trying to kind of stealth through the colony on the outskirts, try to avoid being seen?
Ben, I'm sorry. Where did you say that it would be located?
This one right here. This building where the arrow's pointing. If you guys can see that.
I don't see a bling.
Am I on?
There you go. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, that one. All right, now there's so many pings. Okay.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, over here. I forgot. I'll just shift ping. That way you guys will be able to see. So you guys could try to just, like brazen your way through town. You could also try to kind of stealth around the outskirts here. What would you
That
prefer to
did
do?
so well
Probably
for me.
wise to stealth.
Want to stealth? Okay.
Yeah, I assume that we don't look like Colin.
Yeah, I'll be in the back trembling over my own feet.
Most of
'cause
you
I
are
only
a bit
got
more
5.
well-armed than the colonists.
We look-
Away.
All right.
We look
So-
slightly less oppressed.
We're going to do kind of like a group stealth check here where enough successes, we'll say like a majority success, is going to help you guys get past any possible cadets or guards or anything like that. Flack the stealthy boy. Also, I didn't have them last time, but I like to have all our campaigns have specific dice that I run, so we'll show it to the stream camera and to your guys' camera, but this pretty blue and gold spacey dice is what's going to decide your fate.
Ooh.
Very nice.
And where'd you get that dice from, Ben?
This one I got from a friend gave it to me, but later I'll tell you
okay.
guys about Skull Splitter. I appreciate the setup for that. I appreciate that.
And where did you get that from?
That's right. And the music comes from where?
Sirenscape. We'll shout out to Sirenscape here in a minute. But thank you, Sirenscape. I love you. All right.
Shout
so,
to Paizo for writing the adventure.
guys, you can't do all the ad reads right off the bat. We gotta spread them out. Okay, wait, hold on. I feel like we have way more stealth checks than there are people. Oh, okay, because Zashi did a few. All right, so we have... I'll go off Zashi's first one. So we have 5, 25, 14, 8, 5. Roll with advantage. Get that out of here. Not in my Paizo game. Okay, so... Yeah, let's see how observant these guards are going to be.
So, wait. I'm gonna...
Outstanding first roll for the new dice. That's going to be a nat 1, as you guys... You guys pass a guard
we need to keep that dice.
You guys pass a guard patrol as you kind of do this, like, wide, you know, skirting motion through these buildings, like where my arrow's going. And a guard, like, he happens to step on this, like, space frog and gets, like, goo all over his boot and looks down at that right as you guys, like, trip out of the forest, find yourself in the road. And Flack and, MK, like, grab everyone who failed and, like, pull them back in. Like, shut up. Alright, so that brings us to the storehouse. So the settlement storage building consists of 4 prefabricated corrugated metal modules that have been welded together to make a single enormous warehouse. 2 doors lead inside to the storehouse. A closed door marked office, and a wider door that hangs open. Inside the open space are several storage racks and an interior module emblazoned with the massive symbol of a golden key. So what would you guys like to do?
The golden key is Abadar, right?
Yes, the golden key is the symbol of Abadar, as well as kind of in this day and age, unlike Galarian, it's also Abadar Corporation, and they, since they're kind of like the god of like banking and things like that, the Abadar Corporation is like helping fund this Pact Worlds colony, with like the understanding that like the return on investment would probably be substantial because it's a pretty resource heavy world. Yeah, so you guys see that like one of the bigger kind of like loading bay doors are open, and the door to the office remains closed. You don't see anybody right off the bat, though.
Is the door to the office locked?
You want to go up and try it?
Yes.
All right.
Can we listen at the door first?
I was going to say, can I use my limited telepathy and see if I can hear anything in the door? Or connect with anybody that might be in there?
Yes, they have to be willing, or I think like once per day you can just like listen to the thoughts around you, right?
Yeah, it's like surface thoughts or something, right?
Yeah. Okay, so you are gonna do that, and as your like antennae, briefly like move through the air, you hear some thoughts coming from inside behind the closed door, and those thoughts are as follows. Oh, fuck, shit, fuck, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, fuck, why did I have this job? Oh, I should have just stayed at Absalom Station. Oh, jeez, fuck.
She starts snickering, and she looks at everybody and goes, maybe we could just knock and he'll open the door. What do you think?
Well, only you heard that. They don't know what you heard.
I know. I tell them. I'm sorry.
From their perspective, Lier just starts laughing.
Yeah. I start laughing and go, I know that's rude. I shouldn't laugh, but it's funny. Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, does it seem like he's in pertinent danger right now? Like somebody's got a gun to his head, or is it just that he's?
It just seems like he knows somebody's coming for him, or he's in a place he shouldn't be in.
Yeah, I think you're reading the surface thoughts. Like you got what I said, but I think you would also know he's not like in immediate danger. It's more like he is like, oh, I am in a fucked up situation. This is not good.
Okay. So she's just going to
oh, jeez.
Wait, are there windows?
No, it's literally like corrugated like metal Shipping containers. It's like literally like corrugated like
Okay,
metal
okay.
feeding back on myself. Shipping containers.
Okay.
Stop.
She's
that
going. She's just gonna. Oh, wait. She's going to, with her telepathy, tell him to come and we're here to help. Before she knocks on the door. Can she do that?
Yeah, I would say give me a like diplomacy check. All right, so that's a. It really is only when you play Ruins of Aslan, Diane, that your rolls are slow. Like it's fine right now.
Yes.
What the?
It came up fast.
You are cursed in that other game.
Y'all been trying to kill me. Now I'm back with demonic stuff. So.
You hear like, yeah, all right, okay. Hold on, and you hear like a click, like, and the door swings open. You see kind of like a small, pale blonde, like mousy-haired man. Definitely, more of like a desk worker than any sort of physical labor. And he's like, whoever you are, come on in quickly. I gotta close this door. The name's Rendell.
Hello, Rendell.
He like waves you guys. He's like, come on, hurry.
What you doing?
Okay, 1 second.
I'll move inside.
As you move inside,
Yeah.
as that's what he's doing, you guys see Rendell's eyes like flick behind the desk, and you all can see a pair of armored boots sticking out from behind it.
Oh, what the fuck, Rendell?
My bad. Oh,
He's like, look, take it easy. You all don't look like you're with the Aslanti, right? Let's all calm down.
that's
You said
right.
you'd help.
We're here to help.
Who's
And
back there?
I'll send Katra back there to see who's over there.
Catra like kind of like click, clack, click, like metal paws on the ground, walks over. Behind the desk is the body of another Aslanti Star Cadet.
Alive or dead?
Oh, very much dead. You see that he wasn't hit by a blaster shot or a, physical firearm. His head looks like it was crushed under something heavy. Like there's a huge dent inside of it, and he is most assuredly dead.
She'll look at what's his name, Randall?
Yeah, Rendell, but basically
Rendell. She'll look at Rendell and go, Rendell, why'd you smash his head in?
I didn't. Oh gods, Abadar, preserve me. He like sinks down on like a spinny office chair, and he's just like, look, he came into the storage building and he wanted the account of all the settlement's goods. I refused the order. They may have occupied us, but I have a duty to Abadar and Abadar Corps. He didn't like that much. He pulled a gun on me and shot, but the bullet ricocheted off a support beam and struck a shelf. It collapsed on him. He died instantly. But I didn't want to be blamed for the death.
It's all right. We'll take care of it.
I had to hide the body.
Don't worry. She'll pat him. Don't worry. We'll take care of it. What was in the accounts that he wanted?
I don't really know. I guess they wanted to see how much more of their supplies, or how much more of our supplies they could take.
Now she'll look at him with a little grin. I'm sure you have maybe a second set of books or supplies hidden somewhere that they wouldn't know about.
Oh, I'm not very good at cooking the books, ma'am. That's not what we're taught in the priesthood.
I guess I missed that he was a priest. My bad.
Well, he didn't say it before. He just said he worked for Abadar Corps, so he might have just been like an office worker.
Okay.
As this is happening, did anyone, when they leveled up, because we leveled up last session, did anyone choose Aslanti as a language?
I did.
You did? Okay. So
did I.
as this is happening, you
I did
hear the helmet of the guy. The helmet's kind of like dented up, but he put it like next to the body. You hear a message go off on that as well. Or sorry, no, it is just on that one. Those of you who speak Aslanti, you kind of have been piecing together perhaps a program to decipher this language and feed it directly into your own comms unit and earpieces so you can understand. Now that you know the Aslanti are on the planet, you hear a gruff voice saying, it's hard to tell whether it's male or female as it sounds muffled like a helmet, but it's just like, Cadet J13, report in. You were supposed to retrieve the manifest. Is everything all right? Respond immediately or I will send a patrol.
So Lee would look around and say, can somebody just answer that? You can speak it. Just answer it. I don't know what he sounds like, but it's garbled, so maybe we could pull it off. I can't do it for sure.
Does anyone want to give this an attempt?
I'll give it a shot.
All right, you pick up the helmet and you can kind of just like pop out the earpiece. It's kind of like, locked into the helmet. You can just pop it out and put it in your ear. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Does anyone not have a negative to diplomacy?
Well, this would likely be more of a bluff, as you were trying to impersonate.
Same question.
I do, but I don't think I can get my voice deep enough. I could try for diplomacy.
No, but I think it needs to be in Aslanti.
I can speak that. I picked that up.
Oh, yeah. Then you should totally do it.
Like everyone took Aslanti.
Okay.
I should have just fucking asked who didn't take it.
So I need to do a diplomacy roll, Ben?
This would be a bluff. Well, what are you trying to say to him? That'll determine what roll.
I want to say that we've got the books, or we have received the manifest, and we're on the way back. I'm on the way back, not we.
Okay, that would be a bluff check, I would say.
Okay, let's see what the bluff works. We're
all fine here. How are you?
How's Mama and them, as we say in the South?
Yikes.
Okay.
Oh, you have a +2.
All right, so we got. Okay. I don't know who this is, but you better hope that nothing is wrong with my cadet.
She'll click back. It's radio.
The Rendell's just like got his hands like on his head. He's just like, what did they say? What did they say? Did that go well? It didn't sound like it went well.
Well,
activates the motion detection badge, so if anybody comes within 60 feet, he'll know.
So far, it does not look like there are any soldiers closing in yet. But this is like, it's a colony. They're not going to be there immediately. What is your guys' move? And what do you guys say to him? He's like, well, what happened?
Well, this is what we're going to do. I suggest you hide somewhere. We'll handle what comes next. Unless somebody else has a better idea.
I have a question.
Okay. Well, go ahead with your question.
So I know they know where he's supposed to be, but do these comms give off a signal of where they are?
I would say you can make an engineering check to see if you can determine how like the helmet's armor systems work. Koss would be pretty sure that they would be able to hone in on this helmet's like the radio signal that it's receiving or broadcasting.
Can I make it seem like he's leaving or going somewhere else?
Ooh,
like he's fine, he's great.
That's interesting.
He's great. He's leaving.
I would say go ahead and give me. That would be more of a computer's check as you're trying to reprogram it.
I think we could run away with the helmet.
I mean, that's always an option too.
Wait.
Put it on one
I
of the
can put it on
hobgoblins
chat.
and let him loose.
Put it in backup.
Put it on
I can put it on.
Hoggar.
can put it on Ketra.
These are all
and
excellent
have her run around.
solutions.
We can put it on Ketra and have her run around.
Oh no! Oh no! What is this? Do you summon a
Sorry,
Hobguard?
No, sorry, I clicked that on accident. I wanted to see what the stats were on the spell.
Oh wow, you can do that. Well, if you want to do that, that's fine.
God, I love
the
space
cage
settings
with
with
the Hobguards,
magic.
guys, is right outside of this building.
Well, right outside is relative. Remember, this map is, it's bigger than the grid would imply. You'd have to walk a few minutes to get to the Hobguard cage, but it is fairly nearby. Probably about like.
But
I mean, a couple of us could go to the Hobguard cage, and a couple of us could stay here.
Or counter offer,
Split the party.
we take the helmet. We
Yeah.
all go to the Hobguard cage.
All right. So what is your?
It might be that we send our stealthy flak with the helmet to the Hobguard cage.
God, these fucking
Let them
armbands are
loose.
too
Put
hot.
the helmet on one of the Hobguards, and let's let chaos reign.
Hmm.
Oh, I gotta
Well,
get my-
I think somebody here needs to stash this body, whether we hide it in a shipping container or whatever. If they're tracking the helmet, then I say somebody take the helmet to the Hobguard cage
Okay.
and dispose of it there.
We can push his body somewhere in here. Is there a place in where he's at that we could hide him, Ben? Or do we have to drag him out to the woods?
It might be easier to drag him to the woods. So here's the thing. You could risk being seen dragging him to the woods. In here, there's not like a basement. There's not, an attic. This is just a warehouse. So potentially you could hide him somewhere in the warehouse, but you're not, up to you which path you would like to do. There's risks to both, as always. Give me 1 sec while you guys decide. I'm just going to turn on the AC.
If we hide his body in the woods and then we release the Hobguards, then it looks like the Hobguards killed him.
Ah, good point.
Yeah.
All right, so you want to bring the body to the Hobguards was the thing?
No, he was saying if we put him in the woods, then release the Hobguards, it looks like the Hobguards killed him.
Interesting theory.
It could happen.
It could work. Hey, I'm not saying one way or another. It's for the gods of the dice and
course.
to determine.
We did just talk to whoever is on the other end of that thing. They
So-
pretty much knew we.
Whoever was on the other end of that seemed to know that something was up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
So we got to get
Does-
a move on.
Does the cadet have any kind of equipment on him? Or her?
This one is a him. He has the same. Let me go back to their stats page, but yeah, he has like the same basic equipment as the base ones you found in the woods. So they would have this troop ceremonial plate, the Imperial pacification rifle, which is the hunting rifle, 12 extra long arm rounds, and a survival knife.
If we take the rounds and put the rest of it seems like it would be better for Rendell if we clean this up and even if it looks like something murdered him, at least it didn't take place in here where Rendell is going to have to take the fall.
Fair.
Yeah, agreed.
That's good.
Randall's
At
like,
least
I would
time.
really appreciate that.
Yeah, we get this.
Oh, you're still here, Rendell. Cool.
Yeah, I'm a little scared to leave the building.
You got a mop, buddy?
Yeah, I got a mop.
Maybe start mopping up that gray matter while we get rid of this body.
He's like, okay. It's like gags a little bit. He's like, look, you get that guy out of here. Abadar would want an equal exchange. Here. He pulls out like a briefcase and gives you. He's like, here, this is my set of station wear armor. Feel free to take it. Do whatever you want with it.
Oh.
It doesn't say what level of it. Give me 1 sec. Double check his station wear level. Casual.
Abadar, the just god indeed.
This is a casual station wear. So this is a light armor type. Price is 1,300 credits. Gives a +1 to EAC, 2 to KAC, max dex bonus of 6. So all that was a lot to take in. So I'll just kind of drop that over here. So it's level 3,
Ooh.
worth 1,300 credits, large bulk, light armor, and then oh wow, that did not do it very well. Hold on. EAC was 1, KAC is 2, and max dex bonus is 6. So yeah, he gives you guys that briefcase. You guys are taking the body then?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of.
Where would you like to take it? To the woods, or where's the final destination?
Yeah, the woods.
All right, I'm
The
gonna
best
say,
hiding place. So the word.
There's a pretty thick amount of foliage between here and the graveyard, so that's pretty nearby, or like the woods behind it. But these woods are the closest. I'm gonna say one of you can be the main person on a strength check. Anyone who gets a 10 or above can assist the strength check. Depending on how high you guys get, you might be able to move this body fast enough that you don't need to roll stealth check. You don't need to risk it. So whoever wants to kind of take point on that can call it.
I have 0.
All right, the Minotaur guy fucking flexes his muscles.
I'll assist, but I'm mostly going to go along to try to hide the body in the woods.
Okay, very true. Oh, hell yeah, with that nat 20 opening up. MK and
So
Toss
strong.
with the 16 and 20. You guys just like, one of you grabs the arms, one of you grabs the feet, and you just double time it into the woods. And then you wanted to use, your kind of sense of the wilderness and stealth to make like a survival check to hide it. Was that your plan?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and give me a survival check. Yeah, your serval's just like.
Yeah, and we need to break this. We need to break the communicator.
All right.
Yeah, we should smash the shit out of that.
Yeah, you guys are able to you take the. Imagine like the helmet has like a little groove on the inside where the earpiece is. You can pop it out of the groove for use outside of helmets. You just like take it once you're in the woods, just grind it under your boot heel, and it'll stop transmitting.
Done.
Perfect. So I guess we'll just casually head back once we're done.
All right. Head back to where?
Back to Abretta's.
Yeah.
Supply.
Sorry, I was answering Diane's question. Where are you heading back to? Just to the warehouse?
I think we're gonna head back to Abretta.
Oh,
right?
Abretta? Okay. All right, so you head back to Abretta, and hold on, I'm gonna roll the patrol schedule. You guys are able to make it back this time without needing to make a stealth check, as the patrols are elsewhere in town. Abretta looks up and she's like, frowns, like, that was fast. What happened? I feel like this was not her voice from last time, but I cannot remember what her voice was. I'm gonna be honest. It's been like 2 weeks. I haven't slept.
Welcome to fatherhood.
I can't. I'm gonna go back and listen to it later and be like, "Oh, right, yeah."
I remember that now. Yeah, tell her what happened.
It was terrible. That poor Aslanti cadet fell over and smashed her head.
Regrettable. And Rendell, is he all right?
Meh.
He's a little freaked out, but I think he's okay. He's healthy.
He might need a little, pat on the back, maybe a good hug.
Yeah. Look, we'll sign everyone up for therapy once the occupiers are gone. All right. Well, good on you for that. All right. Let's see.
It does appear, though, that they're going to be ransacking that storehouse. I don't think that there's any question about that. And they're going to go back and they're going to question Rendell. I don't know if he's going to be able to talk his way out of it. He seemed pretty freaked out.
Yeah, you might need to get him out of there, put him somewhere safer.
Gotcha. Well, since you guys helped out Rendell, earning the trust of one of your first rebels, that's going to be 100 XP for everybody. And Abretta also adds to you guys. She's like, all right, well, be that as it may, I just got word of another... Here's the thing. I don't know that it has to do with the like colonizers here or like the martial law or what, but we're having some trouble with the moisture collector. You know, we don't have a water to draw well from. The moisture collector sucks the H2O out of the mist that's so prevalent on the planet. But the Aslanti are rationing water to keep us in line. If we could perhaps liberate the moisture collector, that would help boost morale for the rebels. But I would be careful because I don't really understand. The last communication was garbled. They said there was something strange going on, perhaps something magical going on around the collector.
Fascinating.
So I'm not quite sure I understand. How would we would steal it and like bring it here? How would we liberate it? They have it under guard.
Give me 1 second. Going down to that one. So she, in response to that, she's like, I don't think the Aslanti are like, they don't know enough about our ways to understand how to draw out the water directly from the moisture collector. Right now, they're using like spigots and things around the colony and cutting off our access to them. But if we could make sure that the actual collector was secure, we could get some colonists in there and have them like retrieve water when no one's looking.
So just fix and make the moisture collector safe.
Yeah, whatever you can do to like secure the area. As far as our intel goes, there's no Aslanti guards over there.
Sounds like a job for, maybe if there's a magical thing, maybe for me and Cos.
Perhaps. There's rumors
so we
that
need to
it's...
go there and
Look, I hesitate to even say it, but there's rumors that it's haunted. I don't frankly know how that could be. This is a new colony, that no one's died here. What the hell would be haunting it?
The spirits of the dead are restless often.
Yeah, well...
So to liberate it,
enough.
we would go there, we would go into the area where it is, and we would do what?
See whatever's causing these rumors, make sure it's secure, and make sure that the Aslanti haven't left anything laying in wait, or any other ways to stop us from directly going to the moisture collector.
Oh, I got you. Clear the area, so make sure. Okay, gotcha.
Yes. At the moment, no one is going over there, which means that the Aslanti can ration us by, controlling all the other access points to the water, like spigots, various like water dispensing areas. Those are under like martial control. But if like they could get access to, out of character, like if they could get access to the direct like source of the water collection, they wouldn't need to worry about going to the Aslanti to solve that problem.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that is added to your list of rebel missions. So the ones you have now, you took care of the storehouse. So you have trying to lure that patrol in the cemetery, or at least just waiting for them in the cemetery. The moisture collector, as well as letting those hobgars out to fuck with people. Especially the garrison.
Flap really likes the idea of the chaos of the hobgars.
Okay.
Kind of into that, but it's up to you guys. I think it also would be good to get these guys some water.
Can we set the hobgars loose on our way to the moisture evaporator?
So
Collect.
the moisture collector is kind of by these outbuildings over here. It's that square thing with the 4 dots. So yeah, there's there's a route that would take you through there. So you got to here would be the Hobgars, and then over here is the moisture. The moisture collector.
I say we split up.
That's
Always
never
split the
a
party.
good-
Always
It's
always
never a
split the
good
party. It
thing.
never goes
Always.
wrong.
Split the party.
No.
That will be
You
more.
can cover
than
more
5.
ground that way.
We could get killed that way if we stay together and somebody trips. Maybe somebody catches them, and then it's just not a good idea.
Maybe instead of fully splitting, we do like a drop-off thing. Like we pass the Hobgars and some of us stay,
Ah,
and then continue on to
It's an interesting
and
idea.
then rendezvous at the. I like
Not
that.
a bad idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
So Cost
That one-
suggests this idea. So do you guys want to? So you're heading to the Hobgars first. I'm gonna do a percentile roll here. As you are heading through town, go ahead and give me another group stealth check on the way to the Hobgar cages. And again, this is gonna be like, oh my god, not a great start, guys.
No.
Oh, that-
No.
No.
All right, so we got a 2,
Oh, there you
7.
go. Flat.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, you guys better hope that they have to get less.
Sorry, guys.
To have 3 successes, they have to get less than Zashi's 9. All right, let me just double check. We got our Aslanti soldiers. I'm just
Would
double
you-
checking their perception.
Would you roll on that flack about a 5?
I rolled 29.
Yeah, but on the die, that's like
Oh, on the
15.
die, 15. Jesus fuck.
That's
It's like
insane.
what's great is it's so many little bonuses. When you hover over it, it's like 15 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2. It's like not from just
1
one
plus
source.
2 plus 2 plus 1.
You guys are
That's
lucky
amazing.
as
Another plus 4
shit.
too when I do it for my trick attack.
You guys managed to Zashi, Koss, and Flack. You hold back MK01 and MK01 and Lie. You guys kind of like hold them back against the wall of one of these buildings as a patrol of 2 Aeon Guard cadets march by. But you guys are not spotted. So I'm going to go ahead and select your tokens really quick and drag you over here. This is the Hobgar map. So you guys will be coming in from the north. If you remember from the bigger map, there's like that little crystal wall over here. And give me 1 second to describe the area as you guys approach. A sturdy metal pole rises 30 feet above the settlement, its top nearly obscured by fog. A wide metal cage with an angled opening no wider than a human fist sits on top of the pole. The wire mesh of the cage crackles with electricity. A small control box rests right underneath a metal plate at the bottom of the cage. Several tiny furry creatures leap about inside the cage, rattling the electrified mesh and hooting in distress.
So this pole have like a ladder, like something to get up it.
It seems that there is no ladder or handholds on this pole. However they got up here might have just been... they might have like used something to lift themselves up mechanically. I take it back. There are a few pegs driven into it, but it's clearly not intended to be climbed normally. You would want to use something to hover up there. But that being said, you could still try.
Does anybody have a way to hover up there?
I have some cable line. But that's not really a hover option.
It might reduce the climb check, or the athletics check for that climb is rolled into that now. If you could try to like hook a rope up there.
Like you mean like throw it up to try and like hook it?
Yeah, you can try to hook it. So like the pegs driven on the side, you can try to like hook it onto one of the pegs higher up.
You said it was
I
30
could-
feet high. This thing.
Yeah, the cage is the top of a 30-foot high pole. So if you
I
wanted
might be-
to, maybe like a dex check, or I would say like a ranged attack roll would be fine. Or
So
yeah,
in
what were you
the-
gonna say? Go ahead.
For token spell, I can slowly lift one item of light bulk. So could I lift the, one end of the line up to the top and sort of, if we tie a loop in the end, I can lift the loop up and throw it over the edge of the peg or something?
Can I get Catcher to take it and run it up?
Does she have a
there
climb?
you go.
Does she have a climb speed?
She don't have anything yet because I hadn't
Well,
figured out what to
you
get.
didn't send me what creature she was. She's just a robot cat. I don't know his stats.
I don't know what the robot cat would be.
All right, I'm gonna have to look at the
It'd be
alien
robot.
That
archive.
doesn't sound like an option then.
We'll come back to that.
No,
later.
not yet.
I would say yes with a like mysticism check to see how well you can like control the spell. It's kind of like as if you're using magic in like a dexterous way.
Right.
I would say yeah, if you get a high enough check on that, you'll be able to hover it up. So yeah, I would say that's enough that you kind of tie off a loop, raising both hands. You're gonna slowly raise that bit up, and tighten it off on one of the pegs. So now that is gonna be an easier athletics check to try to climb to the top. You guys can see there is a control panel on the cage, but cracking that might need like a computer's check.
I got okay athletics and computers. Why don't I give it a shot, guys?
Go for it.
All right,
Go
start
for
off
it.
with the athletics check. It's gonna be a 17. Yeah, that you smash it with, especially with the titanium like alloy rope. You climb up the cable and come to a small digital readout, like a touchscreen controller, at the bottom of the cage. The hobgars are just going absolutely crazy. Go ahead and make a computer's check. Oh man, yeah, I think that smashed it. Yeah, even taking into account you would probably need to like hold on to the rope with one hand. You succeed by enough that you are, oh yeah, wow, you got an 18. Okay, so you do it fast enough that the irritated hobgars don't have time to try to start shooting you with like their electric pulses, and
Thank goodness.
the cage pops open and they just scatter.
Yeah. And Flax slides there. Gret takes the unhooks the line and then slides down the pole.
All right.
Badass.
Yeah, the rest of you, since you stood back, none of you are within range, so they don't try to attack you guys. They just scatter. Yeah, you slide down the rope, hitting the ground. Everybody give me a perception check as you like quickly, recoil the rope, trying to get out of there fast. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, right off the bat with MK01 and Flack, you guys are going to notice this.
You jinxed me, Ben. Now it's coming in slow.
Sorry.
It heard you.
All right, give me 1 sec. Just got to double back to a previous page.
No worries.
That's not right. Okay, you see that on the ground, it looks like... Sorry, excuse me. The Hobgars had stolen a small piece of tech. Give me a computer's check as you see this small... looks like a small black rectangle with like a speaker circle at the end of it. Flack and MK01, you all would know that this is a rather expensive synthesized voice box. It is something that would allow a person who is mute for whatever reason to communicate verbally. You can see that etched on the back in kind of like, stenciled machine writing is Ludvar Kresk.
Weird.
You would also know that this is, with those this is of, Pact Worlds make. This is not an Aslanti thing.
Huh.
So this is for your notes, this is a synthesized voice box, and it is labeled, I'll put it in the chat, it is labeled Ludvar Kresk.
Wow, I almost got that spelling right.
Nice. That's always satisfying. I don't know if
This
you
is
guys
almost-
watch Actually. It's like a thing that,
Yes.
oh dude, I fucking love Actually. But they have a great one of their mini games on that show is like fantasy. I forget what it's called, but they give everyone a fantasy name and they have to try to spell it. But of course, it's like a fantasy novel name, so there's like a bajillion consonants and apostrophes and shit that makes no sense.
Apostrophes and umlauts.
Yeah, exactly. This whole game feels like that. All right, so you guys presumably, so you get that, slip it in your pocket or whatever, double time it away, very clean, rapid dispatching of that problem. That is going to lead to some chaos as you see a few of the Hobgars start running off towards the garrison building and just start making a fucking ruckus with the soldiers there.
I'm sure they'll leave the colonists alone.
Well, we can hope. Luckily, I will say, the nearest building is one is a work building. It looks like, but the main nearest one is the that prefabbed garrison that the Aslanti dropped off. Okay, so you guys are gonna double time it over. Let's see if that is gonna be enough of a distraction. Hold on, drop my dice. The Aslanti now have their own shit to deal with. So you guys are able to double time it from this area, the Hobgar Trap, over to the east side of town at the Moisture Collector. I'm going to drag you guys down onto that section of map. Coming in from the road.
They had to pick that term for that, right? Moist.
Hey, that's what it is. All right.
Never
So
mind.
let's go to our Moisture Collector. Just toss the helmet away. All right. Let's go down to the Moisture Collector mission. Got it. The Moisture Collector in Madelon's Landing stands on the northeastern edge of the settlement. The device is a metal spire adorned with several wide flanges, similar in shape to satellite dishes, and 4 large plastic tubs for water collection sit at its base. Thick plastic tubes connect the flanges and the tubs. As you all approach, anyone can make a mysticism check as you investigate, looking over the water that is now in the tubs.
No, she can't because she's in the negatives.
All right, MK01.
I know that feeling.
Flak. Oh, excuse me. Bless me.
Gesund.
Bless you.
The 15 is not enough, but the 19, however, MK01. You look at the way the water has been moving and redistributed to different tubs. It doesn't make sense. This isn't how machines should work. It should be equally distributed. And with the motions in the water, you realize this is not a haunting. There is a water elemental that is living in the Moisture Collector.
Should we ask it to leave?
Can I
Does
try
there-
to detect its thoughts?
I was going to ask, does anyone speak Aquan?
No.
Let me read
But
over
if it's
your
telepathic,
detect
then-
thoughts ability. Because, yeah, you might be able to bypass not knowing Aquan with that. Okay, detect thoughts. It is intelligent. All right.
Wow, that's a cool
Interesting.
ability.
So you begin to move your antenna, and you hear its thoughts, and it's thinking like, I must obey anyone in the armor. The armor people I obey. Unfortunate the others seem nice, but I must obey the armor people.
Damn.
All right, she'll tell everybody what she said.
Mhm.
She'll tell the group what she heard. Can she talk back to it telepathically to say?
I don't
Does she want-
see anything about you guys having to share a language, so yes, I'll allow it.
Okay,
It's a good
so
solution.
she will telepathically talk back to her to say, "We can help you. We can free you if you want."
I'm happy here. The armored ones put me here, but they gave me specific instructions not to let anyone else draw water.
So what if we could put you somewhere where you would be free and you wouldn't have to listen to anyone? With my big diplomacy and all that other stuff.
Like where there are no bodies of water.
What if we could find one?
How would you move me over such a distance?
How did you get here?
I was summoned and placed. It's a bit bigger than a canteen.
Worth a shot.
Let me see. Where's
What if we could find something? Can you move?
Give me one sec. Let's see if I can show you.
Could we come back wearing some of their armor and tell it to leave?
I want to find out first if it's able to leave.
Oh, yeah.
Because some elementals, water elementals, they can move on land. If she's stuck here, like
show
she
you
was
guys,
summoned here.
It doesn't actually punch like it does in the image, but it forms out of one of the water pools as you guys are talking to it.
Okay,
Cool.
cool. Is she able to move out of, or does she always have to have water?
I'm double checking right now.
Okay.
She might not have to actually.
So cool. They got the greatest art in this one.
But why should I leave?
Everybody wants to be free. Nobody wants to be at the mercy of another being telling them what to do. Wouldn't you like to make your own decisions and live your own life?
Give me a diplomacy check.
Sure.
So I stir up my coffee.
I thought I had abilities that helped that.
I think there's something you can do to add a bonus to it.
I think there is too, but I don't know.
Um,
I might not have it set up correctly.
one sec. You're an envoy, right?
Yes.
All right, give me one sec. This is why I have all my reference books next to me to figure this out.
Yeah, and I made copies of it and I have it in front of me, so. +2 charisma.
Not mechanic. I don't want that.
Oh, that's. Because wouldn't my latation or whatever that's called, my race help?
So you have your expertise ability.
Correct.
Okay, so basically how this works, you would have been able to select another one, which I feel like you probably would have selected diplomacy. The expertise, every at first level and every 4 after, you can select an additional class skill to benefit from your D6 expertise die.
Okay.
But only if you have a point in it. So at the beginning, you automatically get to add a D6 to sense motive checks with your expertise.
Right.
You could also, at level 1, have added another one. Your choices would have been bluff, computers, culture, diplomacy, disguise, engineering, intimidate, and medicine.
I think she would have done it in diplomacy.
Okay, so it looks like you have a diplomacy there. You can add... It does go up eventually, but right now at level 2, you can add a D6 expertise die on the roll for you of either sense motive or diplomacy check as an insight bonus. The only caveat is you have to have at least one resolve point available still, and it's a new day, so you guys haven't used any resolve points.
Okay, I've got it.
All right, that brings it up to an 18. You needed a 15 for that, so with your expertise as an envoy in negotiations, you are convincing enough. Elemental is like, the mists should sustain me till I find water. Very well. I will go. And with that, it kind of
free.
almost
Be
like
free,
a
my-
serpentine pattern. The water kind of like dissolves out of humanoid form and like slips off into the woods. All right, so
Cool.
you guys have cleared out the collector. You guys are gonna get XP as if you had defeated it anyway, because you managed to get it to leave. It's gonna be another 100 XP for everybody. So far, you guys are smashing these missions without any combat.
Did I just miss? Did you give XP for the other missions and I missed it?
Sorry. Okay, so you got the 100 for helping Rendell. You got 100 for just now getting the water elemental to leave. And because you managed to get rid of all the hobgoblins so efficiently without needing to fight them, you get XP for that. I didn't calculate that one. But there's exactly 4. That's perfect. Okay, you get an extra 135 for the hobgars. Did I say hobgoblins? I meant hobgars.
Same thing, right?
I guess like literally that's the only other word I've ever said with like hob in the beginning. Okay, so this session you've basically had. You should have had 335 XP earned this session.
Cool, got it.
All
So we're at
right.
1770, right?
So yeah, I think it's gonna be at 1770 right now. Which I'm still not used to the level up progression in Starfinder. I want to say level 2 is at like 2,000 something, or level 3. Sorry, maybe it's more than that.
3,300.
Oh wow, it's
3300,
way off.
level 3.
Yeah, it's 3,300 is what I have too.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense actually. All right, cool. So,
Just real quick, can I do like a refresh of the water system to clear out
yeah.
the last bits of the water elemental?
yeah. Give me a engineering check that will trigger. Every so often, it automatically does like a cleaning cycle where it bathes the pool in very high concentration UV rays to kill any bacteria. Oh yeah, you trigger like
Trying to get the water elemental poop out of there?
you see like a burst of purple light go across in like a laser fine line as it does that.
Purple rain.
Fun fact: that's how in real life I keep my well water clean.
Water elementals?
Water
No.
elementals?
No. It's not as high tech as like a laser, but we have this cool like UV water filtration system that like goes between the well and our house. So that like it like bathes any of the water from the well in light to kill any bacteria.
Nice. I just dump bleach in my well.
Yeah, I mean we could do that, but this I have to worry about it less often with this thing.
I got a monumental filtration system in my basement.
Fair. I mean it's just with the like I could shock it with bleach, but it's just It has this huge cement slab on top. I gotta move out the way. It's just a fucking pain.
Wow.
I was kidding. I didn't know you could do that.
I feel real city because I have
No,
city water.
there are like bleach solutions. It's called like shocking your well. You just have to do it with the proper ratios.
Like you do with your swimming pool.
Yeah, pretty much. We used to have my friend who works at the camp I used to work at year round. He was one of the maintenance guys. He used to have to do that to the camp's well every few months, I think. As long as you have the correct ratio, it's like totally safe. It basically just kills off any bacteria.
Yeah.
Anyway, enough about this fascinating lesson in water filtration. Do you guys want to? Are you guys heading back to her, or let's see? The only mission you haven't completed that she's given you for today was staking out the graveyard for that patrol.
Cool. Let's go to the graveyard and see what's up. What time is it, Ben?
In game?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I guess
I
that
know
makes
what
sense.
time it is where I live. Thank you.
I don't know why I asked that. That was really dumb.
Right there on the computer. It tells me.
You guys have a pretty straight shot here from the water collector is right over here. Around this bend is the graveyard. It's going to be a much lower chance that they're going to be.
So what do we know here? Again, we know that there's a patrol of 3 Aslanti soldiers.
Yeah. So basically,
that harasses people, and they continually walk this path by the cemetery.
Yeah, it sounds like the most aggressive of the occupying patrols is like this one group of 3 who are just like exceptionally cruel to the colonists, and their particular patrol route like brings them in to inspect the graveyard every so often.
Is this a group of the cadet soldiers, or are these more advanced?
It seems like from what you've heard, I think she mentioned it to you at the end of last session. From what you've heard from your rebel contact, it seems like most of these people. Oh, and you made a culture check on it. Most of the people in the armor are Aeon Guard cadets. The Aeon Guard is like the army of the Aslanti Empire, and most of their soldiers are like, selected as kids and trained in warfare for like their whole life. These ones are cadets. You haven't seen anyone above a cadet yet. Presumably there probably is someone commanding them, but the ones on patrol that you have like narrowly dodged all seem to be wearing that same, cadet grade armor.
I kind of think
cost,
we would have.
those cannons. That is the prefabbed base that they built. So yeah, those are the. They're either heavy ion turrets or heavy laser turrets on top of the base. You guys would know though from your flyover though.
For these 3 soldiers.
They can't target you with those. Like the heavy cannons are only capable. The way they're mounted it's for like air defense. Oh God. From what I've read so far, ship customization is a pretty big thing in this game this campaign, so that could well be a possibility. All right, I'm gonna say. First of all, they did not roll well on the percentage chance. You guys are able to make it to the graveyard. I'm gonna bring you guys over there in a minute. I think that's a good time. We're about an hour 20 in. Let's take a 5-minute bathroom break, and then we'll pop back and go to the ambush. Does that work
for me? I'll go get some to eat real quick.
All right, cool. I'm gonna run a quick ad for those watching. Feel free to stick around and support the channel, or just leave it running while you go do something else. But I appreciate it, and I'll see you guys back here in 5 minutes. I'll go check on my baby.
Here.
And get right back into it. All right.
Sachi's having some problems, man.
Huh?
I'm having some trouble seeing the map.
Hold on. Let me refresh your token really quick. Whoop, stop my timer going off. Don't need that anymore. Alright, you should be able to see it now.
Aha.
Alright, before we move on really quick, I'm just gonna make sure, I'm gonna resave everyone's tokens to make sure you still have vision when we move. Alright. Almost done. Let's fix cost as one. And then let's fix MKO1. Okay, good. Now you guys all have vision when we move. Alright. So, I'm going to bring you guys over to the Cemetery Showdown. Over on this side of the map. You guys have time to position yourselves wherever you want within this map. Like within the cemetery walls. And then, or perhaps outside them, if that is what you want. All of these tombstones are big enough that you could hide behind them and get a little bit of cover. And these double lines over here are the front gates through which the patrol will come through.
I don't see the whole cemetery. I only see like a part of it.
Yeah, it's like the top corner's cut off.
That's just the way the map is in the book. Like this part is cut off, you mean?
Yeah, like up there.
That's just the way it is in the book. It's the way they designed it, because they basically put all these maps together on one page in the book. So that's like the view of the cemetery that you guys have.
So we, I guess we hide behind some of these gravestones and try and get some surprise.
All right. The colony cemetery is not large, consisting of a few headstones and a wrought iron fence gate and a clearing hacked out of the forest. A stone plinth near the center of the area is carved with a list of names. A gravel trail near the cemetery is covered with fallen leaves, and a thick mist surrounds the graves. All right. So, everyone can make a stealth check. And since you got here with time to plan the ambush, everyone gets a +4 on top of whatever they rolled.
Okay.
Gonna need that +4.
Yikes, me too. First for flak.
Are you kidding me? A natural 1 and oh my god. And you still got a 15.
I still got a 19 because I get the +4.
Ugh.
All right. As roll for all three of them. All right. So one guard is gonna make it inside to here, and then as the others are following him in, one of them in Aslanti starts to be like, "Cover! Cover! Ambush!" And we're going to roll for initiative with all you guys. All you guys all will have cover behind these things. And give me 1 second to reset. Keep that roll in, but before anyone else besides Flak rolls, I'm going to... All right, go now. Remember to click your tokens and then roll initiative. I will add Flax in manually, though.
Thank you.
Just give me one.
Oh my god.
All right, so Flak, you got a... What'd you get, a 17?
MK, what's going on?
I do not know.
Alright. Flak got a 17.05. Let me get my guards rolled in. They're just going to share the same order. Alright, do we have everybody? Oh, we just need Zashi. Zashi?
She's coming.
Oh, okay. Alright, let me get our... Where are my Starfinder handheld weapons? Alright, just adjusting some stuff. Alright, so that is going to be Flak. You're going to start off first.
So this is what I see. I see just one has come in and there's another one outside.
Yeah, the other two are kind of hanging back. They look like they're getting ready to like dive for cover behind the fence. This guy's kind of been like caught with his pants around his ankles.
Okay. Do they look like they're? I mean, they're going right to weapons, right? It's not.
Oh yeah, they are like reaching for their rifles right now.
All right, so I'll just come around so I can get a clear shot, and I'll do my trick attack.
All right, you kind of vault the gravestone. What pistol? Using your laser pistol?
Laser pistol.
All right.
So that's 30. I don't know why it didn't give me my.
All right, you fire your laser pistol. That is definitely gonna be good enough of a stealth check against this dude. Go ahead with your attack rolls. You kind of like level your pistol. 18 against EAC. That is gonna be a hit. Whoops, didn't mean to click that. All right, so 3 plus 4. All right, so the lead cadet is gonna take 4 damage total of fire damage as the azimuth pistol goes off. That brings us to Ezra. Oh crap! It's still. I don't know why it still says your old name.
I think I want to move back. I think behind for some cover.
Why does it still show your old name? All right. Well, it's Lié.
No, RJ. It says normal on mine.
Yeah, all the settings I see have it as Lié, so I don't know why it's like set different. Whatever. We'll cross that bridge later. So it is Lié's turn.
She's going to use her pistol on the same guy.
All right. Is this a laser pistol again?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go for a shot on that one. All right. That is a 17. Max damage on the 4. That is going to hit this guy's EAC again for another 4 fire damage as he's just getting like riddled with laser shots kind of starting to melt through the front of his armor. Brings us to Zashi the soldier.
So I can't see through these doors, right? Can I?
From your angle, you could see through them. Like if you wanted to try to shoot one in the back, you probably the one on the left would get partial cover because the wall's kind of in your way. This one though, they opened the gates to come in here, so this one is exposed.
Okay, I'll shoot at that one then. And if it hits, I want to be using my opening volley feat.
Oh, interesting. All right, is this going to be your which rifle are you using?
That's true. I have more than one now, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
I'll use the laser rifle.
Okay.
So.
You fire off of the laser bolts from the heavier laser rifle. All right, go for your attack roll. Oh yeah, the one in the back immediately takes 7 damage. Just boom.
Nice.
Burns away like part of his like shoulder armor, just melts it away. That one is looking very rough, and so is the front one. What's the opening volley one? Can you click that?
So if I deal damage in my first attack, I get a +2 to a melee attack against that same foe.
Oh, that's dope.
Before end of next turn.
Oh, so you can like. That means... So basically, like when it's your next turn, you could like charge this guy and stab them with your knife, and you get a +2 to hit.
Nice.
Nice. All right, so that's gonna be the cadets. They are gonna scatter and take up positions behind the wall. This one is gonna actually flee to the tree line, and they're gonna start popping off shots. So they're all gonna be using their Imperial pacification rifles. So 3 shots ring out. One is gonna be at Zashi, one is gonna be at MK, and one is gonna be at Koss. Let's go with Zashi first. Just double check their stats here. Zashi, what is your KAC?
My KAC is 14.
Alright, that is going to hit your kinetic armor class. As the bullet slams into one of your exposed shoulders from behind the gravestone for 4 damage.
Okay.
Next is going to be... Sorry, there's like robot noises that are not what I want. Alright. Sorry. Then the next one is going to be targeted at MK01. And what is your KAC?
13.
13. Alright, then that is going to be a hit.
Even with gravestone cover?
Even with the gravestone cover, unfortunately. You're only going to take 2 damage, though, as it basically, like, doesn't actually impact you. It kind of, like, skims across your upper forearm, leaving a gouge as you take 2 damage. And then against Koss, what is your KAC?
14.
Alright, with the cover of the gravestone, there's another crack of that rifle going off. And there's just like a big, like, you know, like puff of dust as it hits the stone in front of you. Alright, that brings us to Koss. So all 3 of them currently have cover. 2 are, like, you know, leaning with their backs against the walls, readying weapons. 1 of them has fled into the tree line for cover. The ones that have been shot are the ones on the right of the gate and the one in the tree line.
So I'm gonna use pretty much their own weapon. I'm gonna use the pacifier that I picked up earlier.
Alright.
And shoot at this one.
Alright, you level your rifle at the one hiding on the left side of the gate. Shot goes off. Make a attack roll. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. You fire off a weapon. Like, this is right as that Aeon guard, like, you know, leaned out to shoot at you guys. Before he can lean back into cover, you boom, hit him in the side of the ribs with a bullet. So now all 3 guards have taken damage.
And he's just gonna duck a little bit, trying to figure out how they missed him.
God, I love firefights in this game. Alright, next is MK01. You're kind of posted up in the back. You've taken 1 small shot, but that's it.
So, I'm going to cast Wisp Ally, and I will draw forth otherworldly energy to create a floating wisp that can move 60 feet per round.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I will summon it. I don't think I can summon it in the same square as an enemy, but I will summon it next to that one.
All right, I think I actually have. I'm gonna put like a little will-o-wisp. Which one was it?
Wisp.
Or no, which
Just
guard
a
are you
round.
summoning to?
Oh, sorry.
That one. Okay. A little. That's like the Pathfinder will-o-wisp, but we'll just use that for now.
Yeah.
And that like glowing ball of energy appears behind. The guard just like whirls around, like in Aslan. He's like, "What the fuck? Like, what is that?"
So as my move action, I will move the wisp into the square with that guard, and it will provide parrying fire. So the next person to attack that guard gets a +2.
Oh damn! I believe that's the same one
yeah.
with that Zashi is a +2 against. So Zashi, if you ran up and stabbed that one, you'd have an extra +4 to hit.
Awesome.
All right. That was a dope first round. All right, back to the top. We have Flack, who's hiding behind one of like the top left gravestones.
Yeah. So, how high are these walls?
Like around the graveyard.
Would it take me to get up and over? Yeah.
Let me double check. They're not like massive. I believe they're only like barely the height of a person. Yeah, like 6 feet tall. So not, and they're also not like, you know, polished metal or anything. They're like stone. So not too hard. It would be a athletics check, but it'd be pretty easy.
Okay, I want to come over here and I want to jump this wall.
Hell yeah! All right. Oh yeah, easily. Flack, you like, you know, reach up, clamber up the wall, drop down on the other side.
Here. So
right.
I want to use the rest of my movement.
Oh, but like so, would you like technically be like around the corner getting cover? Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
I'll just keep that in
I'm
mind for your
around the
AC.
corner and taking a shot.
Yeah, you like lean out from behind the corner of the outside wall, kind of beginning to outflank these guards. Are you shooting the one nearest you?
Yeah, I'll shoot this guy right here.
All right, go ahead with your laser pistol. Oh, the stealth check is going to be a success as well. That one, the energy is going to dissipate against their armor. As they're kind of like hunkering down, realizing they're now taking fire from multiple angles. Lie.
All right, she'll have to move, I'm thinking, because she can't see where they're at.
Yeah, if you want to move up to like one of the closer gravestones, you could try to start shooting one of them.
She's gonna shoot this one.
All right. What's painting them again? I couldn't see. Got it. Okay, the one in the tree line. All right, go for your shot. All right, that's gonna be a 17 against EAC, another max damage shot with the 4. That one, as the guard like leans out around the tree, that is going to burn away part of their face helmet. This one at the back is barely standing.
Ben, what is the the arrow beside that mean?
It just means
Where's
that
his-
it was a max roll. Like it rolled the highest it could on the dice. So like when
And then
when it's a down
Go ahead.
arrow, it's minimum.
Okay, thanks.
So it just means you rolled well, basically. That brings us back to Zashi.
So, could I get to the one where I would have the big advantage to hit it?
Yeah.
No, right?
You have 30 foot
Oh,
movement speed. You can make it.
Alright, why not mix this up a little bit? I will run up to him and make a swing with my survival knife.
All right, you pull out this like serrated K-bar knife. Got one like this right here for the stream. Get ready to stab up into their ribs. That's gonna be against their KAC, and you're getting a +4 on top of whatever you roll from your opening volley and from the distraction from the wisp. Oh hell yeah! That's a with that extra 4 that you got from those 2 various bonuses. That hits. You jam the knife up into their ribs. Little blood comes out of their mouth, and that one drops dead. So first guard comes down as like the soldier, you know, your boots like thud on the ground as you sprint up. You finish them off with a survival knife. That brings us to the remaining guards. The one over here is going to panic and turn towards trying to shoot at Flack, who is outflanking him. Flack, what is your KAC again?
16.
All right, with the cover, that bullet is going to ping off of the outer wall of the cemetery as you got behind it, so you are safe. The one in the woods is going to make a shot against Sashi. That is a potential crit. I don't think it confirms, though. That's going to be a 13 to confirm against your KAC?
For my KAC?
Uh-huh.
My KAC is a 14.
Oh, yes. As you stab them, he happens to just shoot part of your, like, metal shoulder guard. Bullet pings off, dealing no damage. Crit does not confirm.
Oh, okay.
Or sorry, it would still do regular damage, but not crit damage. So it would still do
No, that's fine.
1 damage, though, so literally minimum.
Way better.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been... I'll double check what the modifier is, but I think the rifles might have a ×3. No, just ×2, okay. So, it would have been potentially pretty bad. But that is all the guards' turns, which brings us to Cost.
So, Cost is gonna be like, okay, I guess we're going in his head. And then just... and then gore at this one.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, move up your character for the gore. Brutal. Does that one not add? Oh, that's just like the description. Do you have an attack roll for it as well? Oh, I didn't realize you don't take an AC penalty either on the charge. That's sick. Good God. You just sprint out. And you guys see the Noir here just boom, like impale this guy at his horns for 5 damage, max damage on that charge. They are starting to look pretty fucked up as you pull your horns out and they're just like bleeding from this open stab wound. That brings us back to our Mystic. MK, what do you want to do?
So I will stand up and direct the wisp over to... with the guard in the woods is almost dead, but the one that just got the horns is also almost dead, right?
The one that got the horns... Judging by how much damage you guys did to the other one to drop it, he's probably at about half health. The one in the woods is, like, on the cusp of death.
Okay, so I'll send the wisp over to the one who's in better health.
Okay.
To provide harrying fire to the next person to attack it.
We'll assume it's on top of him, but just so we can see the token, I'll just put the wisp above him.
Yeah.
Alright, so the wisp provides harrying fire as you move it over. That brings us
and
to...
then that...
Oh, sorry, go
well,
ahead.
that's just my move action.
Oh, right,
so
you directed as a move action.
I'm also gonna cast Daze on the one in the woods.
Alright, Daze on the one in the woods. It's definitely not CR4. So... that is a failure. The one in the back is dazed for the next round and can't take any actions. You guys see this swirl of like blue Technic magic. Brings us back to Lié, who is standing next to MK.
Oh, did we skip me?
Oh, did I skip you? Oh, yes. Yeah, sorry. I must have double tapped. No, yeah, go back to flat. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm going to just trick attack this guy right here.
All right, hold on. I'm going to turn your volume up on my end. It's a little quiet for me. There we go. Yeah, I mean, continuing to be the stealthy boy that Flack is. Go ahead and make your trick attack. Alright, that is 11.
Now, I got a +2 because of the wisp.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a +2 from harrying.
Yeah, with the harrying fire from the wisp, and all that added together, you absolutely hit their EAC for 2 fire damage. And 2 trick damage on top for a total of 4. Both guards are pretty much at like the end of their lives right here. They are very fucked up. Alright, that brings us to now it actually is Lie's turn. Go ahead. So this one is easier to hit because it's being harried.
Okay.
Just to throw that out there.
Alright, that's where I'm going to hit then.
Alright, going with your pistol attack.
Ah, I like the sound effect, man.
I love this pistol. I have another laser pistol on my weapon rack over there, but I'm too lazy to go get it. Alright, that is a 9, but with the harrying, that is going to be enough. Unfortunately, only 1 damage, and he has 2 health left. So, barely still up. He's just like... That's just like burn marks all over his fucking back and front from taking multiple directions of laser fire. He's got that gore wound from the horn.
And Lia would say, wait, guys, wait. Should we talk to them and find out how many there are? Is this one of these real guards, or are they just cadets?
I mean, they look to be about... I will say they're wearing the same uniform of the ones you have killed previously.
So I don't know nothing. Never mind, kill him.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, that brings us to Zashi, who is like just... again, like in combat time, each full round is like 6 seconds. So basically Zashi like sprints across, stabs this guy, pulls the knife out, turns around. What's your move here?
I'm going to... I think I can sprint around my comrade to attack from like this spot, right?
Yeah, you could run around them.
Yeah. I guess I don't really have to. I'm being too literal, but
yeah, you could do if you do it that way. You could do it without provoking an op attack. Actually, you could move all the way to flanking because he doesn't have a melee weapon out, so he can't attack of opportunity. So if you move to this one, which I think is exactly 30 feet, you get +2 from flanking and +2 from the harrying.
alright, cool. And I will, with a nod at Lia, having processed the instructions, go ahead. I will attack with the knife again.
Alright, flow to the ground, dodging laser fire. You just pop up behind him as he's distracted, just cut his throat under the helmet, and another one drops. Zashi is living up to the soldier class rep right now.
Zashi, you are a badass.
Holy shit.
Glad you're on Mars.
Alright. Aeon, oh fuck, they're dazed, they can't even go. Oh no, this guy's fucked. Alright, Cos. You see, this one is just like standing there slack, rifle dangling from their hand next to a tree.
Even though she just said no, even though she said go ahead and kill him, he's gonna walk up kind of slow and just pull out a pair of binders and just tie him up.
Alright.
He feels kind of bad for him.
Oh.
The slow horns. Alright, so yeah, I think since he's dazed, I'm just gonna allow that you bind up his hands. And instead of horns, you basically just like headbutt him with just like your forehead. And he just like crumples into your arms. Hands bound in like plastisteel strips.
He was at least smart enough to run to the woods, so I'm like, maybe he can tell us something. He seems somewhat smart.
That was
good point.
while.
What are we
Let's
gonna
stop the
do
battle
with it?
music. Sometimes I like taking a pause and thinking about how fast combat really is. That was like 3 rounds. So over the space of 18 seconds, you guys jumped these 3 Aeon cadets, got into a firefight, summoned magic on them, started outflanking them, running around, stabbing people, getting shots off, charging them with horns, and just wrecking all 3 of them in the space of like 18 seconds, like less than a third of a minute.
We're a pretty good team.
All right.
Yeah.
We the bomb, baby.
Let's get that XP real quick, and then we can figure out our next move. Oh, come on, calculator. You can work with me here. All right, everybody's going to get another 150. Some space ambience. All right. So, everybody gets that 150 XP. What is the plan now?
I guess we got to go back to Ayla.
Abretta?
Yes.
Aurora, okay. So you guys kind of have 2 options here. You could try to go slow
a couple things
Yeah,
just
go
for a
ahead.
second before we do this.
Yeah.
If we remember these helmets have trackers in them, so I'd like to pull their helmets off and crush those trackers on all 3 of the helmets.
Smart.
Yeah.
All right, you crush the trackers.
Probably need to pull these bodies into the woods.
Yeah.
All right.
Definitely.
In that case, go ahead and give me some strength checks for the 3. And depending on how it's going to be, basically, can you rush fast enough to get them put away versus if reinforcements come. And I'm going to roll something for that as well. All right, give me 1 sec. So we got those 3 strength checks.
MK pulled an android muscle.
I want to help.
As you guys drag them to the tree line, that is not quite fast enough. Everyone give me a perception check to see if you can see these things approaching. All right, with that 21 and 27, you're able to see them before they get close enough to open fire, so we are going to roll for initiative. But you see 2 hover drones of Aslanti make come rushing around the bend to the graveyard, and we are going to roll back into initiative.
Again? Oh my god.
Ugh.
Some space techno in here. All right. Let's get the robots rolled in. Wow, they actually rolled pretty shit.
Well, so did we. Well,
Oh yeah, I just looked over and saw what else is rolled.
flat.
Jesus.
I mean, well, their only cost was slower than them, so everyone else is gonna go before they do. All right, that is gonna start us off then with Flak. Let me adjust this volume a little bit. It's a little loud. All right, go ahead, Flak.
Where are they at, Ben?
Over here.
Oh, I can't see them. I guess I gotta move.
Oh yeah, because you're inside the graveyard wall, so your vision's obstructed. If you move to like here, you should be able to see.
All right.
All right. All right, Koss finishes tying that guy up while you guys react. That's gonna bring us to Flak. Flak. How do you want to handle this?
Yeah, so I see these drones coming in, and I want to take them out as fast as I can. So I just kind of move up, and I'm just going to do a trick attack on the one in the front.
All right. All right, roll your stealth check.
19. That doesn't.
All right, I'm gonna show you guys. Here's the full art, so you guys can see it. That's the Aslanti security robot.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
All right, that is not gonna do it on the nat 1, but you can still make your regular attack with the laser.
So 24 to hit.
24 is going to hit their EAC. That's going to be 3 fire damage. Are you hitting the left one or the right one?
This one here in front.
Got it. All right, that brings us to Zashi as you like spin around and see these approaching robots. Or sorry, security robots.
I will switch back to my rifle.
Laser or...
Let's do laser. I don't actually have the kinetic one set up in my character sheet yet,
it's the same thing basically. It's just kinetic damage.
Okay.
They both.
Well, then let's...
Yeah. They should be the exact same because they're both a D8 and they both have Dex plus BAB to their.
Oh, okay. All right, so I'll use the laser rifle. I'll click that, but let's call it the kinetic rifle.
All right.
For fun.
You fire off a shot. That is absolutely a hit, but is only 1 damage as it kind of like pings off the lead robot's armored casing, dealing just a little bit of damage, chipping off a few bits of circuitry. Brings us to Lier.
She's gonna sling one of her sticky grenades at it.
Oh, baby.
Okay.
All right,
Here
go
we
for
go.
the sticky.
Let's see what it says. Maybe I don't have it set up right.
I have a macro to look at sticky grenades, so I'm gonna check out how they work.
Yeah, mine still says level 1 too. I don't know why that, but
That doesn't look right. 1 sec. All right, so it's not gonna do damage, but in a 10-foot area, it has a chance to entangle them. And that okay, they make a reflex save to avoid it. Okay, so I'm gonna make 2 reflex saves. And this is a level 1 sticky grenade.
no, it should be a level 2.
Level 2. Okay, that's gonna up the DC of the reflex. First robot is gonna make it. Second robot, since it is a level 2 sticky grenade, is gonna fail. Go ahead and roll 2d4. That'll determine how long it is entangled. And because it is entangled, that will affect all of its ACs and reflex saves and stuff. All right, so for 4 rounds, the one that failed was one that hasn't been damaged yet. He is entangled for 4, as we can see with that marker. All right, after this grenade goes off, strands of like what looks like sticky kind of metallic webbing loop around the robots. That brings us to MK01.
That was super cool.
Would you call these a humanoid creature?
No.
Shit.
Believe it or not, I would not call the floating legless drones humanoid.
Well then, MK is going to run over here. And I guess I will cast Magic Missile.
All right.
Space Magic Missile.
Shit, drop the fake knife. 2, or can you shoot 2 or just 1? No, 2 missiles, okay.
2, because I took my move action.
Gotcha.
So.
Okay, who are you targeting?
I will target... Yeah, I'll target the entangled one.
All right, so it's going to be 2d4 plus 2 on the back one. So 5 total. All right. These like balls of kinetic magical energy. They seem to like, it looks like it was hit by these like intensely thrown rocks as 2 big circular dents appear in its housing. And you can see like smoke start to drift out. That brings us to the robots. Let's see. What is going to be their opening move? All right. Each of them, you see a metal arm open up from the top casing, and they are both going to huck sticky grenades back at you guys. So between one detonating there and one detonating there, everybody's going to have to make a reflex save as 2 more explosions of like sticky metallic webbing encompass the battlefield. Do I have a sound effect for those grenades? Or do I just have regular grenades? I got regular grenades, whatever.
A what save?
Oh, here. Reflex save.
Is that like dexterity or?
It should be below the dexterity menu. It should say like reflex a little bit below there. Hold on, I gotta remember where it is on these because these sheets look different than the Pathfinder ones I'm used to. Give me 1 sec.
It's like under health on the right.
Under health?
Under where like the whole health section. Below that, there's 2 more sections: armor class and saving throws. And you would just click where it says ref for reflex save.
Okay. Thanks.
No, you're fine.
20 MK, nice.
Holy shit. All of you guys just fucking dive for cover between various, like, walls, trees, behind Aeon cadet bodies, and we'll see what Zashi rolls, but so far, all of you avoid the sticky effects of grenades.
Well, they've been around me and I've thrown them, so they should know.
That's true. Zashi is gonna get entangled.
Low on my feet.
So, Zashi, the grenade kind of lands, like, right at your feet, and before you can react, it goes off. You gain the entangled condition for 4 rounds. And an easy way to keep track of this, if you go to your character sheet, where it says conditions, you can just click entangled. And that'll, like, fix all your stuff. That way, less math. So that's the good stuff. That brings us to cost.
That always...
Finally, time for you to react.
First off, he's very confused, like, what just happened? But he's torn, because he really wants to hack one of them.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he's gonna attempt to he's gonna run up and attempt to hack the one that was already injured.
They're both injured, but yeah, they're both about equally injured.
Yeah, but the one is still entangled.
So when you
right?
use computers, is there a set DC to hack a robot? Let me check. Where's my trusty Starfinder GM screen? There he is. Alright, let's see.
This is a computer hack or something. Huh?
I believe so. Go ahead and do a computer check. I'm trying to find the exact DC here. Okay, so I believe this would fall under... Technically, I think this is under engineering, as it's a disabled device type check, which is where they relegated engineering. But I'll say you can do a computer check on it as kind of the same thing, just I think that makes some sense. You got a few options here. You could try to do stuff like disarm it, reset it, disable its propulsion system, things like that. What I would say you can also be more creative than the ones it lists here. So what exactly would you like to try to do? Because I don't think you could take full control of it, but you could certainly try to sabotage some systems.
Can you make them run into each other?
About something along the lines. I was either thinking, like, as a reset, kind of either designate us as friends or designate the other security bot as an enemy.
Interesting. Kind of like an effect. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let it make like a little saving throw here versus its DC is your computer's check, which might be going a bit homebrewy, but just to keep it interesting. Yeah. All right. So you have designated. So you successfully have this one designate the entangled security robot as an enemy. Basically, you kind of like run up. You're able to beam an infrared signal from your like comm device into its receiver. It's a little bit harder because the patterns of code don't quite match up with Aslanti, but you've been working on that since you landed on this planet, and you are able to successfully, at least for the moment, reprogram that.
And that's my turn, because I used most of my movement to get there.
Sounds good. All right, that's going to bring us to... sorry, my Roll20 froze up there for a second. Okay, that brings us back to Flak, top of the order. So we got one that looks like it's turning its weaponry toward the other, and the other is the green marked one is entangled.
Yeah, definitely want to trick attack against the entangled.
Okay. It's going to have a lower AC. That's going to be a successful trick attack. And this is your laser pistol, correct?
Yep.
All right. Shoot off the azimuth laser pistol. That is going to get past its EAC, especially with the entangled condition. So add the trick damage. Okay, another 1 from trick. So the one that is entangled takes another 3. It is now starting to smoke a bit more profusely. It looks like it is still capable of fighting, but it is definitely sustained damage. Zashi.
Okay. I will just go ahead and shoot at whichever one has less damage at this point.
Well, this one is it's going to target its friend, but the other one that is still dangerous is the entangled one.
Okay. I'll do that.
All right. You doing kinetic damage or laser?
Do laser.
Okay. All right. You whip out the laser rifle, pull off a shot. Go for your attack roll. Oh, busted. Even with the entanglement that time, unfortunately the shot goes wide as it's like bobbing and straining its repulsor engine to pull away from the stickiness, but it just can't manage it. But it's moving enough that your shot goes wide. That brings us to Lier.
What can she do? Okay. I'll save that for later. I'll go ahead and smack that one with my laser.
Alright. Alright. Fire off the laser. Azimuth laser pistol goes off. That one is also going to be a miss.
Damn.
As this thing's just violently struggling.
I'm sorry. Was I supposed to add my expertise to that?
I don't think you add expertise to a shot, though.
Okay, cool.
I think for now, I think your expertise is just sense, motive, and diplomacy. If you find something that counteracts that, though, like, let me know. Because I am fine with being corrected on that.
Okay, that's a sense motive.
All right, MK, what's your move?
Okay, I'm going to step around the corner. Well, actually, let me ask: are there any rocks on the ground near the drones?
Yeah. I mean, we're out in like the jungle, pretty much.
Can I use psychokinetic hand to pick up a rock and drop it on top of one of the drones?
How much can psychokinetic hand lift?
No more than 10 pounds or 1 bulk.
I would say
one
yes.
unattended object.
I'm gonna say make a ranged attack roll.
Oh, for sure.
But with a, I think it's like Pathfinder, where if you're not proficient, it's a -4, and I would say this is, or if with an improvised weapon. I think this qualifies as improvised. So
okay.
Ranged attack with a -4, but it is entangled, so its KAC is lower right now.
Well, okay. Yeah, that's what I'll try.
All right. It's gonna be
Oh man, so
D20 plus BAB plus Dex. Or I would say if you want to substitute instead of Dex, it would, since it's magic, it could also be your casting modifier instead of your Dex mod.
okay, I'll try that.
Oh hell yeah!
And then plus my BAB, which is trash.
Yeah, I mean, even without the BAB, at 21 with an 18 on the die, that is very good. So got like a 10-pound rock. I know kinetic projectiles like a psychic cantrip in Pathfinder that does a D6. I would say like a D6 because that like whips a rock at somebody. Hell yeah, this thing is looking fucked up. This rock just like comes down and like cracks open the drone's housing. You can like see like the circuitry and stuff like sparking underneath as it begins to like lose altitude. All right, that's gonna be the Aslanti security robots. Let's start with the one that is hacked. It extends a pulse caster pistol, which like shoots electricity. Honestly, so funny to defeat like a highly advanced military drone with a fucking stick. All right, where's my shock pistol? Shock pistol goes off against the entangled drone. Holy shit. Yeah, that is absolutely going to be a hit. The drone sputters electricity arcing all over its body, and this one falls to the ground smoking. Alright. So there's one down. What do you guys want to do with the other one? I would say if you wanted to like
what it knows, or can we look at, does it have
I would
like
say
a
that would take more time than you probably have in a combat.
Okay.
If you want to make another computer check, I would say maybe like 2 successful computer checks. You could try to at least temporarily disable it.
so that we can dissect it later and see, or maybe use it for something?
Yes.
Well, I could try, but I'm probably thinking somebody else.
Well, I mean, I was thinking Cost would probably do it.
Me too.
All right.
Teamwork.
Yeah, with you guys assisting there. I'm reading through the thing again. Okay. You can attempt to gain root access to a computer. You can hack the system. Hacking a computer system usually takes 1 full action per tier of the computer system. This isn't technically a computer, it's a drone. So I would say it'd probably be its CR instead of computer tier. But its CR is 1, so basically 1 full round action. So you have time to do that. Let's see if you can hit the DC. Oh, and you can cut the time in half for every 5 you beat the DC of the computer check when you are hacking a computer system. Yeah, with you guys assisting each other, you managed to hack the drone for now, rendering it temporarily docile. You can basically just like pull it along on its repulsor lift.
All right, guys, let's get out of here. Let's stash this stuff.
All right, so with that, yeah,
So-
we're out of combat.
You said that one of the drones used an arc pistol.
Yes, they both have a. Let me read the exact thing. It is a
Is that
pulse
like-
caster pistol.
Is that like built into their robot body, or is that something we could take and use as a pistol?
Or put it on our ship.
Yeah, you could. I mean, you could remove it. It's like a weapon system that's mounted to the drone on the inside, but it is like still a actual like energy weapon. You can still remove it and use it.
Could I just use it as like a pulse caster pistol?
Yeah.
As opposed
so
to
it would be a pulse caster pistol. They can hold 20 charges. They do 1d4 electricity, and the special thing about them is it's basically like a taser. It does non-lethal damage. In this case, it was able to fry that robot, so it was a bit more like weak to electricity, if that makes sense. But yeah, these are like knockout pistols essentially. All right, so you grab one of those.
Here, though. Let's just take them and go.
All right, so you pull that thing behind you,
great.
and does one of you guys want to make a strength check to just kind of like grab the captured guard over your shoulder and just like book it?
He's got good strength.
I'll try it.
Just
I
gonna
mean,
bunch you guys up.
am I still entangled?
No, it only lasts for a few rounds, so you could like eventually it's like Spider-Man's webbing, and just like dissolves after a little bit.
Okay. I mean, I'll give it a shot. I'll try to pick him up.
All right, go for it. All right, Zashi, since you guys are basically, he's unconscious, he can't resist. With your, and Lié helps as well. Lié, you help lift the body up onto Zashi's like shoulders, like a fireman carry, and you guys begin to double time it back to Abretta's place. And let's roll our chance. Let's see if there are any more guards on the way. You did just take out a patrol and the backup robots, so that reduces the chance here. You guys are able to make it safely back to the base. Hell yeah. All right, so as you guys make it back, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna give you guys the XP for this. Everybody's gonna get another 200.
Cool.
What does that put us at, guys? I think I messed up my math.
I got
21, 20.
39.20.
So close. Not that close, bud.
I was gonna say, are you like 1,000 away? Okay, where's my music cue?
I must have done the math real.
All right. You guys like book it inside, and you run in to Abretta. She's just like, "What the hell are you guys doing? You've got one of their drones and fuck! Bring them down into the basement. Get now!" She like shuts up the shop for the day. You currently have a drone that's just hovering there, kind of docilely. Additionally, you have an unconscious cadet.
Oh,
What would
did
you
we
guys
also
like to
make sure the robot's tracking is off?
Give me a computer check. See if you can turn that off.
Can I assist in that?
Sure. You might have to, because you did not do well.
Oh.
Alright, luckily, Cost is like, it's okay, there's no tracking system, and Flack's like, the fuck there's not, and like, cuts several wires really quick, like sticks his knife in and cuts loose several wires. And Abretta's just like pinching the bridge of her nose, just like, oh, by Avatar's vault, gee, help me. Alright, she's like, alright, look. You guys had to wait a little bit for that patrol to come by. It's starting to get later in the day. Why don't we get some sleep? Then we can wake this guy up and make some checks, alright?
Sure.
Sure.
Alright, so she...
Yeah, I need some spell slots.
you guys kind of take a rest in her underground... It's not very spacious. You, like, carved it out of, like, the dirt. It's like a smuggler's hideaway. You guys are able to hide down there for the night.
Is there a way for me to recharge my like laser rifle while Is that just assumed that it happens when we sleep, or?
I believe you need to find ammo for them.
Oh, really?
Or do you
Even though
recharge?
it's a battery,
Lasers are a
I
battery
thought it
charge.
was.
Oh, they do. I think they do recharge.
Yeah.
I think you
I
need
mean, you
a
have to be
power
somewhere you
source
kind
or
of plug them
something.
in, but
You got to charge your
Let's
eye laser
see.
overnight.
it's a USB cable. I think you just plug
Ammunition.
it in.
It is. It's a micro USB. You just plug it in.
Weapons capacity
Probably
measures what
need
size
something
battery
like
it uses. Charge. Okay, here we go. Charges. Since energy types vary in intensity. Okay, so sometimes shots use up more than one charge per shot. You can restore a weapon's charges by attaching it to a generator or recharging station. Or if you are in battle, you can, if you buy spare battery packs, you can swap a battery pack out. And that is a move action if you do that.
Okay.
And then restoring a weapon's battery from a generator takes 1 minute per charge. But you guys have all night, so you'd be able to fully recharge them.
Okay, so we can say that it got charged sometime during the night.
Yeah. Oh, she has enough, like spare generators in her workshop that she can recharge the weapons.
Nice.
All right.
Charging it too.
I think that's another good place, since you guys are sleeping for the night, to do another quick bathroom break for like 5 minutes. I'm going to go check on the baby, and then we can get back and see what other missions the rebel leader has for you.
Sounds good.
All right. See you guys in 5 minutes. All right, everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, I'm here.
All right, cool beans. So the next morning, the prisoner is still bound and gagged, but he is awake. Abretta tells you she'll be down soon with some more ideas for missions, but for now, she's interview him.
Who's a good interrogator?
Yes, interview. Yes.
Probably charisma.
What are we doing? I'm sorry.
Interrogating the guy.
Will my diplomacy work?
Yeah, diplomacy, intimidate, however you want to try to convince him.
What is it we want to know? Oh, okay. All right. I'll talk to him, I guess. You guys can feed information to me or something. What do you think we should talk about?
We want to know numbers. We want to get some idea, I think, of movements of soldiers, when they get resupplied, when soldiers come back.
Okay.
Those sorts of things, probably.
Alrighty. So that's what I want to ask him, Ben.
All right. You take the gag out of his mouth, and at first, he's just like, "Ego nihil sio ed ego non digo vobis quia si fece," which in Aslantean means, "I know nothing, and if I did, I would not tell you." So what do you say to him to try to convince him here?
Really?
Is Aslanti Latin?
It is for this.
Nice.
I mean, it's like the oldest language on Galarian in Pathfinder, so
Yeah,
I feel like
yeah.
the equivalent is Latin.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right. So she will ask him, really? Is that how you want to start this conversation? Do I need to roll a diplomacy thing or anything?
Not yet. He's just like, "Ego quid alud esset." How else would I?
I'm gonna like stand over her shoulder and try to be intimidating, even though Costa's not good at intimidation, but
Okay,
we'll try.
you can throw that in.
And she will start fidgeting with her laser.
Okay, and you can make a diplomacy check to try to convince him. Flack spins his knife.
Wow. Why is that so low? I rolled a 1.
Nat 1.
So what happens when you roll a 1?
He just like spits on the ground.
She slaps him across the face. Pow!
He like
Your mother
spits out
busted.
Diplomacy.
spits out a clot of blood.
And she'll look at him and go, I know your mother taught you better than that. There are
He's
ladies in the room. And she looks at the other two guys, right?
Sicut kokitavi, barbari. As I thought, barbarians.
I take offense to that. I'm not a barbarian. I'm a nice, friendly person who just needs you to give her a little bit of information. No harm, no foul. You can walk out of here. You tell me what I want to know.
All right, give me another diplomacy check.
Kind of looks back at everybody and kind of winks.
Okay, if you're lying, give me a bluff check.
It's 10 chances.
See if it's any better than mine.
All right.
It's better than my
Gonna
diplomacy.
oppose that with his. Let me double check the guards.
Zashi is standing by to help intimidate if that's where this ends up going.
Okay, noted. What's his sense motive?
I'm just telling you guys, he's got 10 fingers. That's 10 chances for him to answer our questions.
I'm going to start nice first.
He's just like, he frowns. Ut me ad vos? You would let me go?
Sure. You tell me everything you know. and I will let you go.
All right. Give me 1 second. There are a few guard patrols around at all times, but always in the garrison there are at least 2 cadets, 2 senior cadets, and of course our master at arms.
So, how many did you say in all?
I'm not sure the exact numbers, it is flexible, but he details there are at least a few patrols each day, and at all times there are 2 cadets, 2 senior cadets, and their master at arms, he says, in the base.
Okay. And when do they do their patrols? Do they have set times for their patrols?
The patrols change day to day.
Okay. And is it written down somewhere?
The senior cadets are the only ones who know the schedule.
Oh, okay. All right. So what is your purpose here? Why did you come here? Do you know?
To further expand the reach of the Empire.
Oh, okay.
Give me a sense motor check.
Oh, yeah, I got extra on that. And that's where my
Questitum, conquer.
expertise comes in.
Alright, add an extra d6 on top. You have to actually roll it, though. The note didn't add it in. So we got a 17, and a 17 plus 4, 21. Both MK and Lie both know that he is lying.
So I will turn around and kind of look at MK.
I look back and shake my head.
Are you sure that's what you want to tell me? Remember, I'm going to let you leave. It'd be in your best interest to tell me what you know.
Ego dedi vosatis. I've given you enough.
Slaps him again.
Ah!
That was not the deal. The deal was you tell us everything and then you get to go.
Please.
Now you're holding out on us.
You don't understand. The lieutenant will kill me.
What makes you think we won't? Well, I won't. I said I'd let you go.
You
That's
said
right.
you wouldn't. Liars, all of you.
If we let you go, the lieutenant will never know that you told us anything.
How would he know? Because I'm sure a smart guy like you will run like hell away from this place.
His eyes flick around. Fine. Fine. Lieutenant Sharu and some of his troops are at the crash site.
What crash site?
I do not know. It's been there hundreds, perhaps thousands of years. But it's a ship of Aslanti make.
Where's it at?
Let's see exactly how far away it is. Give me 1 second. Check the distance. Hold on. That's gonna be... Alright, give me 1 second.
Take your time.
Exact distance. The crash site is about 12 miles northwest of Madelon's Landing.
Okay. The garrison. Is there any passwords or special codes? Things that they might they use to get in? And are they changed every day or every hour? I'm sure smart guys like you don't see the same code.
The code is not what's important. There are no codes necessary when you are clearly not Atlantes. The guards will see you and immediately know you are imposters.
Now, see. So anybody that walks up to the garrison, I just don't think right. You should look at MK1. You think that's right? You think there's no codes?
Can I do a sense motive on that?
Yeah, go ahead.
His description of their security.
Yeah.
Can I do one too? Or is his
yes.
And I gotta do it. You said 2d6?
All right. So yeah, it's a 1d6.
Oh, 1d6.
All right, I'm gonna give him a bluff check.
15.
The 15 is not enough, but the 16 does beat it. You need to get at least a 16 there based on his roll. He's lying. Maybe it's not a code, but there is more to it than just like talking to the guards at the front.
Okay.
I don't understand why you keep trying to lie to us. It makes me feel like you don't want to cooperate. And when I feel like you don't want to cooperate, I feel like I want my friend Flack to get his knife out.
See,
give me an intimidate check on that.
Flack stands up and starts walking over. Are we ready yet?
Just like spinning his knife.
And I'm going to try to play devil's advocate and go, guys, wait. He's going to give us one, aren't you? Because I said you could leave.
Oh, not my strong suit.
I'll say Flack can make one as well because he's brandishing the knife.
Thank you.
Okay. Not my forte, but we'll see what we can do.
All right.
And
He kind of
together.
sees Flack, this crazy Yosoki advancing with a knife, spinning between his fingers, and his face gets like a little bit pale, and he's like, "All right, the microchips. All of our helmets, or fleet suits of armor, have authorized microchips. The doors will open automatically for those."
Now, see? How hard was that? Anything else you might want to tell me? What about supplies? How do you get supplies?
We have a resupply ship. This is what dropped off the supplies earlier. Dropped off our drones, too.
So when do they come back? Is it a set thing?
I do not know. The Barazad will be returning perhaps in a few solar cycles. It is hard to say. Slip space, the drift can be confusing.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Look, I can tell you, the Barazad, it is a Vanguard Void Sweeper. You guys would know that is a medium-sized ship. It's the one I sent you guys the other day. It is a tier 2 ship.
Okay. She'll look at the others.
Certainly, it's more capable than the drones.
Okay. She'll look at everybody else in the group. Did I miss anything, you think?
What's their whole plan for being here? Everyone we've seen so far is a cadet. are the big guns coming in? Is that what's on that ship?
He shakes his head and he's like, I don't know why it is mainly cadets here. I know this is gosh, a secret project. Whatever is in that ancient crash ship is something they want. It's why they took those citizens.
Where the prisoners are? They're at the ship.
The last I saw, there were prisoners inside the garrison.
Tell me more about Lieutenant Sharu.
Sec.
Who dat?
Alright, let's see. Lieutenant Sharu, let's get his stats down here. What would he know about Sharu?
How do you spell that?
S-H-A-R-U. Sorry, he's mentioned a lot in the book, so like Control F is not the most useful. She is more accomplished than any cadet. She is skilled both with rifles and blades. She was trained at the Imperial Academy.
I above the table, I want to ask him like all kinds of shit about Aslanti culture and the Empire and everything, but I'll contain myself.
I think we're kind of pushing our luck as much as you know.
Yeah.
Do you have any family here? You just a single soldier?
The Aeon Guard is my family.
True. I understand now.
This is how we were raised.
Anything else, group?
What are your plans for the settlement after you get what you want from this crashed ship?
He shrugs. It is now part of the Empire.
Lucky them.
Can I do another sense motive if he's telling the truth?
Yeah, he can sense motive. Yeah, he thinks like that's just the way it is. You know, we came here and we conquered. It's ours now. This is a very like expansionist empire. Yeah, exactly.
You don't expect any retaliation from the Pact Worlds? This is their settlement.
Like I said, Barbari. Your technology doesn't hold a candle to ours.
So, Lie will walk over to Koth, start petting his horns. You know, these horns I hear, I could be wrong because, you know, I haven't had it happen to me yet, but these horns I hear can be painful.
He goes pale again. He's like, I told you what you wanted to know. You said you'd let me go. Please, I will go to the jungle.
I said I'd let you go. I am going to stick by I'm a woman of my word. I will let you go. As soon as we think we have all the information.
Yeah, Koss calls out his hacking, and he's like, I don't know what to say to that.
It's okay. Well, okay. I think we're done.
We're done for now.
He like holds out his wrists.
You can always chill down here for a while. Sorry.
What? No, you said you'd let me go. Cut the bonds.
I didn't say when.
Yeah.
I would say I'd let you go. But you know, there is no I in team. I'm sure you know that. Right?
There's no I in Aeon Gar.
Liars! All of you!
No, I didn't lie. Calm your tits.
Bah! A lie of omission is still a lie. Kill me then, and may the Pact World be damned.
Okay,
Does he still have hit point damage?
Oh yeah, I mean he over the night he would have recovered like maybe 1 or 2 hit points because he didn't have he couldn't like be resting with his stamina. He was knocked out. Being knocked out is not the same as sleep.
Once Once we're done interrogating him, can I make a medicine check to try to heal some of his hit point damage? Just so he doesn't think we're going to, like, double cross him and straight up murder him?
Yeah, you can try that.
Wait, we're not.
Once we're done.
Zashi's like quietly puts away her rifle, like, oh. Yeah, I guess.
Sorry.
Okay.
Thought we were moving on. Okay.
I mean, if we're going to leave him here while we're doing other stuff, I don't want to.
Do we want to knock him out if we leave him here? Because there is an opportunity, even if we tie him up like a Christmas goose. He could get out. Just saying.
Very true.
True. Put him to sleep.
All right, you just hit him with the butt of your rifle. And
if we slice his hamstring, he won't be able to run.
Jesus.
Yeah, but it's still a yell. It's the yelling thing.
This poor prisoner
That's
of war.
going to make a mess.
And then we got to clean it up.
She's trying to run a business here.
Abretta, like, pops the hatch open and comes down to you guys and is like, all right, I see the chat went somewhat well.
We've got, I believe, as much information out of him as I think we'll get.
Oh, do the drones have the same microchip that the suits have?
Give me a computer check.
Koss and Flack, do the drones have the same chip that the suit has?
How we do it, right?
Let me take a look. Oh, maybe.
Yes, it looks like...
I will not embarrass me.
You can make an engineering or computers check to remove it, but they do have it integrated. It does have an integrated, an integrated chip. Yeah, you can pop it out.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Like removing like some RAM.
She'll turn and look at Koss. Can we record him talking? She tried to do it quietly, so either can we record him talking on it and then kind of hack into their computer systems and.
I've been filming this whole thing with my personal communicator for
framing it up.
Absalom Star.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Some intel for the Pack World and the Pack World newspapers or telecasts.
I mean, nobody's ever actually been able to speak with an Islante before, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah,
don't
it's
they
been
always just shoot it right out of the sky?
Any contact has been incredibly hostile. It's like when
we are now the
when the
foremost
Covenant
experts.
Yeah, it's like when the Covenant first started attacking humans in Halo. It was just like immediate, fucking blast their ships out of the sky, no hesitation.
Yeah. Nice.
All right.
Damn, I wish we'd thought of that before we started the interrogation. Shit.
Okay, so Abretta.
Say all that again into my coat pocket.
He's just like knocked out on the ground.
So I'm assuming we tie him up like Christmas turkey and gag him and.
Yeah, gag him and bag him.
Gag and bag, baby, gag and bag.
But nicely.
Do they have? I know they had some kind of supply containers. Do they have any of those here? Can we stuff him in like a shipping container or something?
There's some spare boxes around. You can stuff him in one.
Yeah, just to make sure he can't get out.
Just need, like, I don't know, occasionally to pull him out to sort of feed him.
We're gonna talk about.
Well, I mean, we're not. We're going to cut holes in the boxes, you know.
In the end, you know.
We'll give him some air holes. I mean,
You and I are going to have a conversation about our version of interrogation, I think, so that we can come to an understanding so everybody's involved in it. I wouldn't want to do something that's going to offend you. So if you think I go too far on something, please step forward and tell me.
You were the one holding us back. Flack was ready to slit throats again.
We didn't need all those fingers. We could.
Diplomatically, right?
It didn't sound like he needed a lot of encouragement.
But I think, the idea of taking a live Islante prisoner back to the Pact Worlds, that's That would be like a huge deal, I think.
And maybe also we can just keep them prisoner until if we can help the settlement get back to their own governance. And then they could have them and, put them in their prison and decide. I don't know.
That frontier justice.
Yeah, but I come back and remember to feed him and water him and take him out. I already have a pet. I don't want another one.
All right. Abretta's like, look, we have more pressing matters. I was
Really?
going to tell you about how to get into Administrator Madelon's house, because Madelon told me that Sedona, your friend, had some information about a techno-magical relic from a crash site. I don't know anything about it, but even though Madelon's been captured, perhaps her module has some information still in it. I have her passcode to get into her module.
What was
MK
the
but-
administration
is
again?
extremely interested.
But apart from that, while you were out and early in this morning, Jellic got captured.
Oh man, that guy.
He was going to engage in
Jellic.
some sabotage, but look, they're planning to publicly execute him. He may be my ex-husband, but he doesn't deserve that.
You think he's
Zing.
trying to sabotage you, and then you don't want him? What?
I don't want Jellic to die. We have to rescue him.
Do you know where they're holding him?
But didn't you just say that he was doing some shenanigans? Did I misunderstand that?
Yeah, she didn't say that.
Oh,
She had two different tasks. One is to go to one of the Madelon, who's like one of the leaders of this colony's dwelling place, his module, and see if there's any information there. But more pressing than that, Jellic is going to get executed unless action is taken.
Unless we bust him out.
She shakes her head. She's like, "Look, he's being held in their main base. I don't know if we're ready to assault that yet, but I know where they're going to publicly execute him. They're not going to put all of their guards there to defend one man. Perhaps two of their more senior guards. If you can take them out, we can help Jellic get away."
so where are they?
Easy peasy, 2 teams.
Look, he's doing his part, all right? She tells you he's going to be executed by one of the modules at the south end of town. It's this area over here.
Yeah, we gotta save Jellic. That seems-
Yeah. Let's go take care of that.
All right. She's like,
Okay.
look, where he's getting executed is right by the forest line. If you can walk all the way around, you'll be able to get there. Through the forest. Leave your drone and the prisoner here. I'll take care of them.
You're
Yeah.
not going to, like, take care of them though, right?
No, I'm not going to kill him.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Brett, a question for you before we head out. Just wondering if you have any more powerful weapons around here. I'm kind of looking for a sniper. I had to get out of Absalon Station kind of quickly before I left here, and I wasn't able to take all my things.
She shakes her head.
Just wondering if you have any.
She's like, look, any weapons the colony had were confiscated.
What about like a signal jammer or any serums of healing or anything that might help us?
She's like, let me check. She comes back downstairs. She's like, look, I got a few serums of healing left. I've been saving them for other people, but I can give you 2 for this mission. That's it.
Excellent. Hopefully we'll be able to bring them back to you, but we might need them. So
She hands you 2, like, little injections of healing serum.
And just think, there are 2 senior guards there. Once we get rid of them, they might have what you need.
They might have something good on them.
And it's 2 less senior guards when we storm the compound.
That too.
So,
I still think we should split up, though.
right,
no.
well,
Why?
It's 2 guards. These guys are chumps.
Do we really need all of us to
well,
rescue him?
who's going to go over there? 'Cause I do have...
Exactly.
This is the map with the execution. Who wants to sneak over there? And does
If I
anyone
can
want to
kill
like?
her, I go by myself, I'm gonna come back and haunt you.
She did tell you that these were senior ones. Like these were more powerful.
Zashi
Yeah,
I
wants
think
to
we all
go.
need to go. We all need to
Zashi
go.
thinks this sounds like the more fun fight.
All right.
We all need to go.
I want to know what's up with that techno magical artifact. That's my shit.
It seemed like whatever the techno magical artifact was from the ship. It seemed what you're not necessarily going to find the artifact in the person's module, but that he might have like information on it. That's what
I like information too.
that's what she told you guys. Okay, so give me a stealth check as you approach from the woods at the execution.
Good grief.
Come on, guys.
I don't know how that happened, but it did.
So I did win a free reroll like 3 weeks ago. Can I use it now?
Nice.
Sure. All right, let's see. Let me just
Nobody has pass without trace. What's pass without trace in Starfinder?
Abretta, here, they put this text in different spot, but she's just like, I'm going to read you the flavor text I didn't read before because I kind of improv'd it, but she's like, they got him, the Aslanti, they got Jellic. The idiot snuck out on some ill-advised sabotage, and a pair of the damn soldiers caught him. Please hurry and rescue that damn fool. So as you guys arrive, let's see if they spot you. You are not spotted.
Nice.
Wow. Lucky.
You see, tied to a pole is Jellic. His body hangs, so his feet nearly touch the ground. His nose is bleeding and badly, and fresh bruises all over his face. Two, what appear to be senior Aeon Guard cadets, are standing near him to clashes at the ready. Those are essentially like carbon metal spiked whips. And they are openly whipping him, and one of them slashes him on the stomach, not fatally, but slashes him with a survival knife. I'm going to send you guys their full art so you can see what you're dealing with. They also each have what appears to be a semi-automatic pistol on their hip.
What are these? Are these drones? These yellow things? Or are those just like poles or posts?
Those are just like posts. That's the one that he's tied to over here.
Okay. How is he tied to it? Is it like a hempen kind of rope or
like with two
metal?
like carbon fiber ropes tied to his wrists, like holding him to the top above his head. So like he's not even touching the ground. He's like dangling. But they haven't spotted you, so if you want to do a surprise round, you would be able to get away with it.
Yeah, I think we need it.
Yeah, right?
These guys are gonna be tough, so let's get a sneak attack.
All right, so let's just go in MK. What would you like to do?
I would like to cast Miasma.
Targets.
What's that?
Basically, I play the song by Ghost, and then I cast a hazy green miasma in the air around them. They need to make a Fortitude save, DC 14.
Okay. And then
if they fail, and I guess this is going to include.
Yeah, Jellic's gonna have to make it too. Jellic just starts vomiting as a haze of green mist pops up.
Sorry, buddy.
Aeon Guard 1 makes it. If they make it, are they still sickened?
Give me 1 second.
Did we roll initiative?
Yeah, if it makes it, it is instead sickened while in the area and unaffected living. So, this one at the top is only sickened. The one at the bottom is nauseated. So when... Hold on, let's get a... Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna get like a 30-foot radius. Or where are you centering the radius?
I'm gonna center it. I guess. Here, let me do it with the.
I have a I got like a
I'd like to
poisonous cloud token.
Yeah, I'd like to center it in a way that it.
Wait, is it 30 foot?
There,
30 foot
basically on the
radius.
edge of it.
Holy shit! So
Yeah,
it's
it's real
big. Let's see, is that a? All right, that's a 30-foot radius. So let me move it to the. All right, where would you like it to be?
Can I put it so that they're right on the edge of it? So
Yeah,
that if
something like like that.
Yeah, so that if somebody wants to melee, they don't have to run through the cloud to get to them.
Okay. I'd say, yeah, wait, hold on. If you move it a little bit, you could get it like that. So this guy would be in melee range. I know it's a little bit off because the token isn't perfect, but he's still technically in.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
Alright, so we got our miasma piers. So that's MK's first move. What does... Let me just go down my order that I've written. What does... What is... Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. What does Lié do?
She has daze. So
Okay.
Can she daze the guards too? Or daze one of them?
You could try to daze one of them.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Alright, daze spell. You know what your save DC is?
11.
Okay, they are gonna make it. They got a 16 on the dice. Next is gonna be... Sorry, Flack. What are you gonna do?
Question: in this sort of surprise situation,
Yes.
can I get a trick attack?
Yeah, you can get your trick attack damage.
Okay, all right. I'll go ahead and do that then. I'll get this fella guy right here.
The front one.
Yes.
All right, so this is gonna be against their flat-footed AC. So you're gonna get your trick attack. 4 damage plus 1. This one takes 5 right off the bat. As your laser pistol fires off. That brings us to the surprise action of Koss.
He's not gonna fire straight away, but he's gonna move off to the side and just aim the pacifier. No.
Okay.
Is that what it's called?
The pacification rifle.
Yeah.
I mean, you can call it the pacifier. It's pretty badass.
I like that better.
Yeah.
The pacifier.
we can canonically change it. That's fine. Or like I like getting that Koss found. And he's like, hell yeah, this baby's the pacifier. All right, Zashi, what do you want to do on your surprise round?
To my little friend.
I would like to... What are these things to the side of us, like on our left? Is that
Those are like storage containers, yeah, like shipping containers. The smaller one is about like 4 or 5 feet high, so you can like crouch behind it. The big ones, if you want to technically be like off the map, quote unquote, they are like full-size shipping containers. You could like hide behind the back.
Okay. Could you climb on top of them?
Yeah, you could. It would be easier to climb on top of this one because you could hop the smaller one.
Yeah. I guess that wouldn't really do all that much. I was just trying to think of something else. Well, since I'm here and I can reach, I'll move behind that and I will fire with my rifle at the closer one.
Okay. Alright, go with your... Are you doing the EAC or KAC one?
The laser.
Okay. Go in with your heavy laser. Alright. right. That is gonna be a crit right there. Holy shit. Okay.
Sweet.
Which one are you shooting at? The front or the back one?
The closer one.
All right. So that's gonna be roll a d6 as well for the burn damage as his armor starts to catch fire, as the superheated round starts to like hit the combustion point of his metal. So you got 6, and then
It's just R slash.
/R space 1d6.
Thank you.
No worries. Takes some getting used to. All right, so on his turn, he's going to take another 4 burn damage. I'm just going to subtract it right now because he's going to take it.
Cool.
All right. With that, let's roll for initiative. You guys are just a fucking crack team in here.
Yeah, we are.
Oh my god. We rolled a 3.
Love it.
What is happening?
Oh my
I
god.
rolled
looks like
another
he's
nat
got
1 on
ones.
initiative.
Both of
Yeah.
you get nat ones. Look, even
Yeah,
so,
really.
Zashi still beats them on a nat 1. Although Cost does not.
Ooh.
Goodness gracious. Okay. So that is gonna be MK. You're first.
I would like the nauseated, critically shot guy.
The one that's,
to
like, burning
make
to death?
Yeah, I would like him to make a what is it? Will save?
What spell? Daze? Yeah, it
Dazed.
will.
Yeah, will save
God damn
against a
it.
13.
This guy's fucked.
Yeah, because now he's stuck in the miasma if he fails.
Okay, he does make it.
Ow!
But I mean, even
Come
so,
on.
when he leaves the miasma, he's still not gonna be able to do anything because he's nauseated
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
still
So
nauseated for 2 rounds.
he'll be able to take a move action. Okay, that brings us
Punk
to
ass.
punk ass. Brings us to Flack.
All right, so I want to jump up on top of this container over here on the right.
Okay, make a athletics check as you parkour over the small one. All right, MK drops prone, leveling their gun. 10 is going to be the exact DC you need because it's easier on the left one because you have the smaller container.
Okay, good. Phew. All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna get up here and drop down. So I'm laying down, prone, and I'm gonna take a trick attack against this guy we've been beating up.
All right, go ahead.
That's a 37 stomp,
That is
Jeez.
going to do it.
Wow.
which usually means I roll a natural 1 on the attack. No, I did it well. On the...
Just
Oh,
the
just the
damage.
damage.
Aw. You still hit him real good.
All right, plus the sneaky attack, the trick attack. So that's 3 total. Still alive, still vomiting. Zashi.
I'll do a second shot.
All right.
How bad does the first one look?
Oh, he's like
compared-
almost dead. His armor's burning. He's been hit by multiple projectile and laser wounds. The one in the
Okay,
back,
so
it
I'll
hasn't
try
been hit though.
I'll hit for the aim for the back.
Okay. Go with a which rifle are you using?
The laser one
All right.
looks clever in my head.
That's very fair. That one is going to be a miss though, as you're the like thick green miasma like throws off your aim.
Darn it. Okay.
Lier.
Okay. This guy here is beat up some? Or is it this guy?
The front one is the one that's been injured.
Okay. Can she see through the fog to that one?
Yeah. It's not like an obscuring fog. It's like a semi-clear green. Like it's the way it looks now on the map. Like you can still see them.
Okay. She's gonna hit this one with her.
All right, gonna go with the azimuth pistol.
Yeah, I guess. Because any grenade would blow up everybody, so I ought not do that.
Yeah, don't launch a grenade into the guy you're rescuing.
And that probably wouldn't be a good thing.
That is gonna be a miss as well.
Sons of bitches.
So this guy is gonna vomit, but he's gonna stumble over behind this pillar for cover. So he's still sick. He's gonna be sick in next turn. The other one, let's see, how far is he from you guys? He is going to make a charge attack at MK, who I believe you said is prone.
I am prone, and he takes a -2 because he's sickened.
No, because he's the one that passed
probably
it.
still
I think
hit me.
he's sickened in the.
But on a pass,
Yeah, if they pass, aren't they sickened? And then when they leave, it's nothing. Because when the other one, it's like nauseated then sickened.
You're right.
Okay.
I read the first part, not the second part.
It's okay. I mean, to be fair, it's a long text for that spell.
Yeah.
All right, so he is going to get a bonus to hit too because you're prone and he's using a melee weapon. He's going to whip down on you with the to clash. That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna take 9 damage as this like metal segmented whip just cracks across your spine. And that is their turn. Cost.
So that's gonna change everything I was gonna do.
Very fair.
I will gore the one who just attacked MK.
Okay, go for that charge.
So many natural ones today for me.
Oh.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, he like it's not about really as much as your skill there. He just like spins around and just like avoids you. This guy's a lot clearly more trained than the other ones you've killed. MK, you are prone in front of him. If you stand up, that will be an op attack though.
I was gonna ask. And I can't withdraw while I'm prone.
No, I think there's like a feat or something that lets you do that in Starfinder, but I don't think you can do it base.
I guess does drawing a weapon provoke?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Can I draw the arc pistol or the pulse caster?
Yes, but firing a melee weapon point blank does provoke. Or sorry,
shit,
firing
that's
a
right.
firing a ranged weapon.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I'm gonna do much with my survival knife, but
Stab him in the toe.
yeah. I feel like I could run, but he's just gonna chase me around.
Slice that hammy.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'll pull out that survival knife and try to stick it in his leg. I don't even think I put that under my attacks. I think it's just
All right.
damn sorry.
That's all right. I mean, it would be a strength check plus
Oh.
BAB.
So that's what, an 18?
Yeah, you won BAB right now, right?
missed.
Because you're level 2.
Yeah.
All right, that is going to be a hit against KAC. So it's a survival knife is a D4. And then, well, it's D4 plus strength. So if you have a negative to strength. Oh, you don't. You just have a flat 0 for strength. So yeah. All right, you drive it into his fucking boot for 4 damage.
Nice.
Fuck out of here.
In Aslanti, he's just like, you stupid cur.
That'll leave a mark.
Flack.
I call him a coward in Aslanti.
All right, so Flack is he's just gonna scooch up so he can get a more clear shot at this guy that's trying to hide behind this post,
Okay.
and he's going to trick attack.
There you go for the trick attack. That's a successful stealth check. Go for the chance to hit. Oh, hello, small
Come
baby.
on. 23 to hit and full damage plus trick attack.
Oh, okay.
6 total.
Hi, baby. 23. All right. Despite the fact that he's behind cover, you've let loose with that bolt. Sizzles through the air, strikes him in the face, and he goes down. That is one senior cadet down.
Nice.
That's gonna bring us to Zashi.
All right. I'm gonna take aim at this the one that's close.
Okay.
Do I have a clear shot? Am I okay to
Yeah, you got a clear shot from right there.
not firing through occupied?
I mean,
Okay.
he's prone right now, so there's not a lot blocking you.
Right, that's what I thought.
Alright. That's gonna be a 15 against EAC. That is gonna be a hit for 6 damage. This guy's starting to look pretty injured. That's gonna bring us to Lie.
I gotta remember to unmute myself. I think she will move up here. Oh, I think over here. And then just shoot him with the laser. See if we can get this some bitch.
There we go. Just adjusting my mic. Alright, pistol goes off with a 19.
Nice.
That is going to absolutely be a hit. Get another burn mark. Some of his armor turns to slag. He was barely still standing. It is going to be the remaining senior cadet. What is he going to do? He is going to take a full... Actually, he's going to 5-foot step back. And with the whip has reach, too. So he is going to make a full round attack with a penalty on each hit to attack twice. He's going to try and whip MK on the ground and then take his semi-automatic pistol out and shoot Koss. So 18 to hit MK. You into it? Well, let's see how into you are after the damage. Hold on, I gotta double check the damage dice on that. You take another 9 damage as he whips the hell out of you.
Are you okay?
I am into my hit points now.
Okay, getting through your
Okay.
stamina, this begins to like draw a ton of blood. Just like, ugh. And then he like turns around like from the hip, you know, fucking cowboy style, fires at Koss. Koss, what's your KAC again? Oh wait, that's a potential crit.
14.
Okay. That's gonna be a crit. Let's double check.
No, thank you.
Let's double check. What is the? Hold on.
We're gonna pass on that. Thanks.
Just gonna go ahead and return to sender. We don't want it
That's a
over
no.
here.
That'll be a no.
It's gonna be a no from me, dog.
Loaded and
Tactical,
the
semi-auto.
is a no.
All right, so that's gonna be these dice. You're gonna take 10 damage. Just crack! Shoots you in the ribs. Brings us to Koss.
Gonna walk up and hit him with my tactical baton.
Raise the baton, braced against your forearm. Go for that attack roll. He manages to like hold up the whip chain in 2 hands and parry away your baton. MK.
So he has. I'm still in a threatened square.
You are
Can I
because of
take
the
a
whip.
5? Can I take a guarded crawl step? Or do I have to be standing before
Oh, hold on, let me double check.
Take a guarded crawl for safety.
I'm not sure if guarded step requires you to have like your full movement or whatever.
Okay. Can you crawl guarded step? Okay, crawl. Okay, it can't be because
Yeah.
they're two separate. A crawl movement is as separate as a guarded step movement. They're both like move actions.
So it takes half my movement to stand up, right? So I will stand up, provoke, and then take a guarded step out of reach.
It is a. I think it's just a straight move action. Stand up. This form of move action allows you to stand up from a prone position.
Oh shit.
I'm on a Archive of Nethys right now, looking at move actions.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you stood up, that would be your move action, which would provoke. You could use your standard to do the guarded stance away after that.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay, he's gonna try to hit you with a whip. Or the Taclosh, sorry. That time is only a 10, so he's not gonna do it.
So I will take a standard action. Oh wait, then I can't attack him, right?
Yeah, I mean that's the choice. You can either try to. Well, he doesn't. He can't. Well, he can't. Op attack you twice right now. So like that was
right.
His op
That's what
attack.
I'm thinking.
So
yeah,
even if you did a spell within range, he couldn't do anything about, or like a gunshot or something.
Which is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast Daze, and as I cast it, I'm going to say in Aslanti, I look forward to taking that whip off your corpse.
Nice.
With that excellent one-liner on a nat 1, his grip on both the pistol and the whip goes slack as his eyes unfocus. Brings us to Flack, who has the high ground right now with his pistol. I mean, the man's dazed. You're gonna trick attack the fuck out of him.
Hopefully
Light him up.
Got the pistol out.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
Max
yeah.
on the trick
Max.
attack. Just a absolute, like, look down the sights of your pistol. One shot, one kill. Other guard goes down through a shot to the head.
Boom.
Hell yeah. Alright, with that,
Shot to the head.
we are out of combat. Before we resolve with Jellic, I'm going to give you guys XP. These guys are worth a bit more than their friends. So even though
And we
there's
want
only
to strip
2.
them of whatever they have.
Alright, everybody gets 200 XP. And the stuff that you'd be able to grab quickly, because remember, you are in enemy territory right now, that is going to be, they each have a standard Taclosh, which is, I am so stupid, it's probably Tacklash, like tactical.
I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to let it go.
It's definitely that. I like to...
Tactfulness.
Taclosh is how you say Tacklash in Aslanti, fun fact, everyone.
You're
It's an Aslanti word.
So
It's
stupid.
too broad. That's what it is.
They each have one of those. They have a survival knife, and they have a tactical semi-auto pistol.
Ooh.
I would really like one of those.
Yeah, Flack would.
You guys take those.
All right, so
Yeah.
you guys quickly gather up their weaponry. All right, so you took. Give me a perception check on him. On fucking your Jellic. On the nat 20,
20.
Lie, you realize that this, without you guys knowing, was you were fighting on the clock. He is 1 round away from bleeding out after the wounds they've inflicted on
Oh,
him.
wow.
You need to heal him immediately.
Ugh.
MK, is that something
Um,
you
Oh yeah, that's
You
me.
need at least a 15. All right, so MK is like trying to stabilize, like wrapping you in bandages. Koss, you elbow MK out of the way and manage to stabilize these wounds just enough that he's not gonna bleed out. And you guys can cut
Good.
down Jellic, but he is unconscious right now. He cannot run under his own power.
This human has strange circuits.
I have the healing potions that didn't somebody take a lot in our team?
I've got
If he-
I've got 2 serums of healing if somebody wants.
If you
If
inject
he's
him with a serum,
stabilized,
he
let's-
might be able to get him back. That might be enough healing to get him back up, but he's not bleeding out anymore. He is stable.
No, didn't. Flack, was it you or whoever was laying down got hit a whole bunch of times, right?
MK.
MK.
MK got hit
Yeah,
pretty
no,
badly.
there's-
Were you okay?
I don't know if you guys saw,
Uh,
but just the pistol. If you look at their image, I love their art for the auto pistol. I think it's bad. It's like a fucking Aslanti revolver.
It looks like the
Serenity.
pistol from Blade Runner.
Oh, it
Can we
does
take-
kind of
Oh,
look like that.
I was thinking Serenity.
Ah,
Yeah.
Val's pistol.
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry, I just had to pop that art up
I'm
again.
gonna-
That's really cool.
Yeah. that's
I'm
fine.
also gonna kick the dead one as I take his tacklash.
Nice,
To
classic.
clash.
It takes the cloche. Fucking kill me. I can't believe I thought that was to cloche. Alright, so you guys are... you just took out, like, the guards of a public execution. Go ahead and give me a group stealth check, because the base is going to deploy search and rescue teams. Alright, 3 and 7, good start.
God damn.
Oh, 16, 17. We need one more roll for majority. Oh, Flack! Carrying you guys.
Bringing up
I
our
didn't know
average.
you Soki were that strong. I didn't think they could carry all
Holy
of them.
hell. Alright, so Flack, Koss, and Zasha, you guys managed to direct the party, especially Flack, with enough kind of leadership on the basics of kind of guerrilla warfare in this environment that you all managed to evade. You see several patrols of pairs of cadet guards, like the regular cadets, investigating the area, securing the bodies. But despite that, you guys managed to get away with Jellic back to your home base.
Yay!
Holy shit.
Good job, guys.
Poor
We
guy.
did. We did.
Did we leave that soldier that was bleeding out?
I think we would have thrown him behind one of those. Like,
Oh, those 2 soldiers are toast. They're dead.
we would have thrown them their body, put their bodies behind something, right?
Yeah.
You can if you want.
I don't know if we would have taken
They know
the
we're here
time.
now.
Yeah, we would have
I
taken
mean, this
the
is
time.
going to be signs of, what's the term? Hard contact. It's like, at this point, there's been enough. All right, it's a term. There's been enough like signs of hard contact.
Oh no, it's
They
that,
know somebody's here.
It's a term now, Ben. It's
Alright,
canon.
well,
buddy.
what was I gonna say? It's like probably obvious at this point that someone or some people have started to take like decisive military action.
That's right.
No, their people are just dying. It's not us.
it's natural causes. It's done. These jungles are dangerous.
Jungles are dangerous. Speaking of hard contact, that is my favorite Star Wars book. Everyone should read it. They're not canon anymore, but the Republic Commando books are fucking awesome.
Oh yeah.
As is the game. I wish they'd made another one. Alright, let's head back up to the top of Madelon's Landing.
I always wanted that game to be longer.
I still replay it sometimes. I love that game.
Yeah.
Books are really good too. There's like 6 of them. Alright, so this episode brought to you by Karen Travis's hit Star Wars book from like 2 decades ago. Alright, so we get to there. Alright, so let's resolve this. Abretta like brings you guys in quickly. She hits him with another with a healing thing. She had like another one as well, and it's just like once he's awake, she's like, "You idiot! I cannot believe you went out there without anyone say so." God damn it! And she hugs him, sends him below with you guys.
Aw.
She's like, "You all need to lay low for a little bit."
Yeah.
But the tech.
Yeah.
That's our next mission.
Right.
We might just want to go ahead and take the garrison though.
Let me see if she has anything else for you guys, because you guys are almost ready to take this garrison. We might want to wait till next session though to take the garrison, because that might be a hefty fight. And we have about 15 minutes left.
I got I'm down to 12 hit points, so
Yeah. Also
need to
in character, you
heal
guys
up.
might need to rest just a little
We
bit.
need to rest.
Okay, yeah. So the only mission that you guys are still looking at here is investigating the colony leader's house. The administrator.
Yeah.
Sorry, the administrator's house.
And that was Administrator Madelon.
Yeah, Madeline. I'll put the name in the chat. Madeline.
Which is the name of his town.
Yes, it is also the name of the town. He's like the founder. She did say she wasn't sure about Sedona, but she is fairly positive that Madelon is in there, and she hopes Sedona is in there as well in the garrison. Give me a sec.
Do we think there might be a fight at Madelon's place?
She says that she hasn't seen anyone go in there. It's just kind of like locked up. They abandoned it after they took him. So if you guys want to do that instead of the last fight, you guys could definitely do that before we run out of time.
Yeah, let's go real quick.
Yeah. I just worry that I don't want you guys to have to stop mid like epic battle in the fucking base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So this would be the following day, so you guys could rest up. Or if you guys want to try to do it the same day, you could spend a resolve point to restore your stamina with a 10-minute rest. What do you guys think?
I mean, I'd be fine doing that.
It's really up to you guys.
Okay.
I'll spend a resolve point. We can
All
do it
right.
the same.
So yeah, you guys can spend a resolve point with 10 minutes rest. It's going to restore all your stamina. It won't restore any health if you went into actual HP damage.
Yeah. I think.
How do resolve points regenerate? Is it like one per night or something?
I believe.
A long rest, you get all your resolve points.
Yeah, you get all your resolve points back.
Okay.
And I think the number of resolve points depends on your class, if I remember correctly. Let me see. There's something
I think
had
it's
pulled up last
class.
time.
I think it's class plus ability.
All right, Starfinder,
Okay.
calculating resolve points. Your number of resolve points equal. You have a number equal to half your level rounded down, but minimum 1, plus the modifier of your class's key ability score.
Okay.
So for you as the soldier, I believe yours is either be strength or dex.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like charisma for the envoy, etc., etc.
Okay.
That was a fluke. I'm not going to get beat up on like that again.
Yeah, no.
To be fair, that was an excellent, like, having 2 of those guys bum rush you would have been a lot more devastating if they could have like gotten
Yeah, no, that
flanking.
would.
So the miasma
Yeah.
definitely came in clutch.
Which, given their like loadout, like gear wise, that's absolutely what they like. They just gang up on somebody and just whip the shit out of them.
All right,
All
so
right, let's go check out Administrator Madelon's house.
all right.
Yeah.
Let's first let me do a D100 roll here. All right, you guys actually this time get a little bit lucky here. You managed to avoid any patrols, and don't need to make stealth checks. Let's get some chiller music.
Nice.
All right, as you sneak up on his private residence, so this is bottom left of town, pretty much the most southwesterly building. Madelon's private residence consists of 2 connected prefab modules, rather than just one, although there is a separate entrance to each module. Oh, actually, I think it's supposed to be this one. Sorry. It's this one right here. One of the entrances is painted with an elaborate cityscape in gold. Above the words, quote, "All are welcome before the master of the first vault," while the other has a small sign reading, "Private Business." Each entrance has a keypad next to the door. The building is well maintained, but its lights are out, and it carries a general air of abandonment. If anyone has it, they can make a religion check on the building.
Mysticism?
Religion for this one.
I think it's mysticism in Starfinder.
Is there not also religion? It says religion in the AP.
I don't even have a religion skill.
No, I think it was rolled into mysticism.
Huh.
I wonder if that's
Maybe
a typo.
It might just be a typo, yeah. Okay, yeah, go ahead and do mysticism roll. Man, I was so sure. I'll look it up later. It's fine. You all would know that the door with the cityscape on it, that combined with the quote, it looks like one of his prefab modules, he pretty much just converted into a, like, small chapel to Abadar. Whereas the other one is, like, his business and, like, private residence as well.
Nice.
You'd also know the code she gave you is to his private residence, the one on the other side. However, as you guys get there, you realize that the Aslanti have cut the power to this building. So you're left with a few options here. You could try to force the door, or you could try with a strength check, or you could try an engineering check to restore auxiliary power to this panel.
Why don't we try the engineering approach first, and if that doesn't work, we hit it with some strength.
Okay. Go ahead and make an engineering check, and then that would give you enough power to input the passcode she gave you. Cost proven to be your ship engineer once again. Easily rewires the power from other buildings, activates the auxiliary power, and you guys are able to input the code. Door slides open. Praise Triune. Alright. So as you guys enter, the interior of Madelon's residence is in disarray. It has plainly been thoroughly searched. However, there is still plenty of strewn papers and various objects thrown around the room. Everyone give me a perception check as you enter the building. Alright. MK, the others don't see it, but right before they go in, you throw out an arm and stop everyone. The Aslanti left a trap just inside the door. There is a pressure pad that is rigged to a sonic blast grenade.
I will point this out to the group and say, watch it. Booby traps.
You think unless you could jump it or disable it to move through safely, not only will this set off a grenade, but it looks rigged to set off a alarm signal to the garrison.
I will definitely communicate all of that.
Okay. So, and disable device was rolled into engineering for this, gameplay for Starfinder. So, if you want, you can try to disable it. Or you can try to jump over it. Both carry risks. Like, if you fail by enough on the engineering check, you could accidentally cause the grenade to blow. But also, if you guys try to, go over it, you also might set it off.
Why don't you guys walk around out of blast range and let me try an engineering check to disable this? Unless somebody else wants to do an engineering check. Maybe costs. You've got pretty high engineering, but you have to take the blast.
Up to you guys. Who
I'll
wants
try to
Sauce
jump
is
over
beefy.
it, but I don't think I'm going to help at engineering.
What is the what? Okay, so all right, so Koss goes in with an engineering check. Almost blows the grenade up. But you manage to attract your like probe and technological devices before you set it off. You can try again, but it's going to be even more likely that if you fail, there's like less of a margin for failure now.
We believe in you.
Is there in Starfinder? Is there sort of like a way that somebody could help?
You can still do assist another action. So, if you get a 10 or above, you can assist a person on their check. The only catch is you gotta like call it beforehand. So it's like who is doing like the main check and who is doing the assist checks. And there's no there's no penalty. You know what I mean? Like either you get over 10 or over and help, or you just don't help.
Okay.
I'll hold it because I can easily get a 10 and I'll help him. I'll just talk him through it while I hold it and stop it from exploding.
Okay.
Okay.
Go for.
So you're gonna help me. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and do the primary roll, and then he can roll to assist. Oh baby! Both of you guys just smash. You're like, let's take a breather. Let's go back in. You cut the wires. No alarm goes off. No sonic blast, and you guys can safely enter his residence.
Boy, these Atlanti were talking all that good shit about how good their technology is.
Right? They were talking so much.
They were talking mad shit.
Ridiculous.
Goddamn. Okay.
I mean, in their
Well,
defense, it was just
we're
the
getting used to
cadet.
it. Like we're starting to
talking
understand it, right?
That's true.
Just
That's
wait
true.
till they get like some good rolls and just come in swinging at you guys. So now that you guys are inside, you can make another perception check to actually investigate his whole area. Okay. All right. So as a team, you would be able to see that in his chambers, there is a hidden back door into the chapel, and next to it, there is a small hidden niche below the altar, behind a holy symbol, a golden key. In the niche appears to be Madelon's personal datapad, along with... Sorry, it is a Tier 2 datapad.
Ooh.
So, to hack into a Tier 2 datapad would be a computer's check.
I could take a stab at that. I also have a hacking kit that gives me a
Oh, nice.
a certain I forget how much I get. Just an extra. So not something off the DC, but I'm not.
Do we want to do that here, or do we want to take this back to the lair? I don't know how long
Just
hacking
pocket it
takes.
and take it.
It could take a few minutes.
Yeah, let's just pocket it and pocket the stuff and take it with us. Makes sense. There was something else in the niche, or just the data pad?
It was just the datapad. It looks like he purposely hid it in this area to make sure that no one got it when he got kidnapped or when he got like arrested.
Nice.
So, clarification: are we in the church now, or just by the door to the church?
The altar is like right through like a hidden inside door into the church. So you guys basically like if this, hold on, if this crate was his like residence, there's like a secret back door over here into the church.
We want to take a look in the church. Maybe we should check the door for traps.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
And there with those checks from this room, there was nothing else that we saw in here, right?
No, there was nothing else you saw in there. With those perception checks, you don't see any traps in there. And I'll say, yeah, on a nat 20, you know, it appears the rest of the chapel was already searched, and there's nothing remaining.
Damn. What did I waste that 20 on?
All right. So you guys were able to make it
Let's get
back,
back.
especially without having triggered the alarm, to your basement lair. And you can go ahead and make that...
Oh,
Go ahead.
Sorry. In disarming the trap, could we salvage the grenade? It's like Fallout, where you disarm the trap and pick up a shotgun.
Yeah, I would say, especially because you got a nat 20 on assisting him there, that is... It doesn't list what the exact tier is, but the sonic grenade does 3d6 sonic damage. In a... Let me double check the radius really quick. In about a 10-foot radius, it'll do 3d6 sonic damage.
Nice.
Cool. Good question.
All right. So go ahead and make a computer... Well, I guess now you're back in the base, you could take 20 on this. What would your computer's bonus be with the hacking kit as well as your regular bonus if you took 20?
Insane.
Let me look at this hacking kit. I can't remember what it is. Oh, it means that you don't take the -2 penalty. So I don't get any...
Gotcha. So it's like having
Yeah.
thieves' tools in Pathfinder. You don't take a penalty for
Right.
disabling. Got it. Okay. So what would you, just with your computer bonus, what would it be if you took 20?
Okay, let me look here. That would be a 27.
27? Okay, that is going to be enough to get through. As you flick through the files, you realize that the datapad contains a video recording of Madelon's conversation with your friend Sedona, specifically about her explorations aboard something that she calls the Royal Venture. She's like, as you watch it, he's like, Madelon, it was fascinating. It was an Aslanti design to be sure, but that ship was partially buried in the rock shelf. It must have been there for thousands of years. There was sleek halls. They were well lit by these gold-trimmed sconces, and the blinking lights of a wall-mounted terminal near an exterior hatch to the west, still active. The eastern end of the hall is crushed, to be sure, and collapsed, but there is a doorway in an alcove to the southwest, and another doorway in the center of the south wall leading farther into the ship. But that's not all. I was able to interface, at least perform a basic interface with the computer systems. That's how I knew the ship was called the Royal Venture. When I entered it, I began talking to Eliok. It appeared to be some sort of, not wholly artificial intelligence, but at least a VI, a virtual intelligence. Appeared as a holographic bust of a fussy middle-aged man with a made of tiny blue glyphs. Now, he wouldn't give me much information, but what I was able to determine is that this ship, it had not only royal passengers, but it was fitted with a unique faster-than-light travel engine called a rune drive. I could not be sure of its exact capabilities, but considering how old this ship was, it can only be assumed it was from before Triune gave us drift technology.
Sounds like heresy.
And I was unaware of any faster-than-light travel engines from that era, but if the Aslanti have technology like this, I don't even know where to begin. And with the end of that's the end of the recordings. With that, we're going to pause in our session, having finally heard at least some words, even if in a recording form, from your lost friend, Sedona.
Nice.
All right. Any questions before we wrap up there?
No, I think MK is just sort of locked, stock still, processing.
Oh yeah, at the idea that that happened.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah.
are still collating.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, that would certainly be a shock to you, because that was one of like Triune's biggest reveal to like the mortal masses.
Yeah,
Was FTL travel via the drift.
so dope.
All right. Well, with the discovery of whatever this rune drive is, that is where we're gonna leave off. Thanks to anyone still watching. I'm gonna run a quick ad break. But everyone else, that was dope. I'll see you guys next week.
Yeah.
Thanks,
that was
guys.
fun.
That was fun.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. Talk to you guys later.